Yo, what's up, guys? Bright and early here. I'm just gonna log into some of my accounts quick. Give me 1 second. Let me log out here. Guys, we got news in 2 minutes. Just a heads up. That is where I'm gonna be looking for a trade. Now, today's a really tough spot to be in, okay? Wait a second. All right. Okay. So you guys can see here, we're trading into this daily fair value gap right here, and you can see already that we're rejecting. I'm going to get rid of this wick here and all these levels. But it's just a generally tough spot to be in because we don't know if we're going to continue above the fair value gap. We possibly could, that's for sure, but we could also easily reject from here. So I don't really have a great bias today. I'm thinking more so to the downside. However, this can easily be one of those times where we just chop all the way back up, then maybe have a manipulation leg from here. These are both sets of equal highs here. So those are pretty strong magnets for price. I don't know what's going to happen here. Obviously, nobody's going to be able to predict this, but let's just take a look and see if there's any equal highs anywhere here. Those could be general targets as well. So here we don't have equal highs. We took these out by a tick. I believe we have equal highs up here. We also have this 5-minute fair value gap, guys, keep in mind, right here. Okay, we've got, okay, here's the news. Is this going to be one of those days? I think it was GDP now. I don't think there's anything that's really moving, so we might not get a great setup today, but that's okay. We'll see what we get. I still want to take a decent trade today. I'm not going to take more than 2 trades. I mean, I generally don't, but tomorrow's Thanksgiving, right? So we're not going to go crazy, but let's see if we do get something that's worth viewing. Let me see. Oh, so we do also have triple equal. Are these triple? No, they're double equal highs. Let me see what they look like on the 1 minute. I'm going to label them right here. Man, my computer is lagging out today. By the way, guys, if my computer's lagging, let me know. It shouldn't lag on your end. As far as the stream is concerned, maybe it might lag like when I'm moving the cursor. But yeah, guys, so not really a lot of movement here, unfortunately. We left this liquidity right here. You notice that we didn't quite sweep it. I don't know if these are equal lows. I think they're just close to equal lows, but they're not. Yeah, so you can see here, they didn't actually create perfect equal lows. However, this is still sell side. So we could easily go down. This is a very tough spot to be in, guys. I'm not gonna lie, especially before Thanksgiving. Let me see again what these look like on the 1 minute. Yeah, and I really don't even like the look of these equal highs. I'll tell you guys why. Equal highs are much better if they're separated here, where they're very close together. So they're not even that strong of a magnet for price. I'm trying to look on the 1 minute and see if there's any other equal highs that I like that have not been hit yet. And there really has not been any. Yeah, so I'm telling you guys right now, I really don't like what price action is doing here. Let's see if there's any equal lows we can target. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is really meh. It's not like A plus at all. Oh, okay. So here is one thing I do like, guys. Check out this set of lows right here. So I'm gonna delete that sell side. Right here, we have a set of perfect equal lows on NQ, right? Are they perfect? Let's just double check. So these do look like they are perfect, and they are. So this could definitely be a target for today. Okay, I actually really like this set right here. From where we are right now, 20,905 and 25 cents. These are, let's see here. 52 points. That's pretty good. With one NQ contract, this is a $1,045 win. That's pretty good. So let's see if we can get something, guys. If we can maybe sweep these highs right here, and then we get some kind of a manipulation like down, maybe in this 5-minute fair value gap, that would be pretty nice. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity here. Right, if I label it right here from this low, and we just bring it all the way up to here, this is all LRLR, right? Maybe I'll label it here. Yeah, so this actually looks really good. There's not really an A plus setup I'm seeing for it right now. Not even on the 5. Not really on the 15 either. Yeah, so I'm not seeing anything that's really... Oh, wait, what? How did I not see this before? Look at this, guys. We swept this internal buy side and we had this right here and we're rejecting. So this was actually an A plus setup right here. This is a great entry. Um, but we missed that. I don't know how I didn't see that. I don't know if I'm just tired or what. If this 1 minute inverses right here, right, this is a bullish PD array that's holding up price that we're actually bouncing out of right now. If we can close below this, this might not, this is a pretty good entry in my opinion. I wouldn't say it's A plus because we've already kind of had a big dump, but if you want to try something that's low risk, this would be kind of like what you're taking here. It would be a close back above, and your take profit would be at the low. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just sharing this. Oh, I can't do it. Hold on. Okay, so if we get this inverse right here, guys, I think this is a pretty decent scalp up to this high. It's tough though because this is like a 2022 model right now. So I don't think I would take this, but your stop can easily be moved to break even at this high. So you guys can try that if you want. I'm just not going to. I don't like that we have LRLR below, and there's not really any A plus targets. I mean, we do have this internal high right here that we could trade to, but we would have to see this inverse as well, right here. So I actually don't think that is a bad setup. If you want a lower risk entry, you can try entering now. If we get a 1 minute close above this inverse before this high hits. If this high hits, I wouldn't take it. So we didn't hit it yet, so you could technically enter, but I mean your stop would be probably be hit at break even, so I wouldn't like this trade personally. It's a very tough spot. I do not like longs and I do not like shorts quite yet. Again, guys, part of trading is waiting for something AAA plus, and I don't see that right now. So I see, Elise. Seems like you're in a red room. The red room. Yeah, bro. And I have my blue light blocking glasses on. Everything's red. I'm just trying to. It's super early in the morning, so I'm trying to avoid like all the crazy harsh lights. And I have like a special. It's like neon lights you can change and like check this out. I can change colors to whatever I want. And then you could do like there's like special modes. I'm pretty sure that like can change colors. Not sure how it really works, but anyways, red room it is. It's easier on the eyes. Asim, are you taking a trade today? Or are you planning to take a long or a short? Or you do not trade the day before Thanksgiving? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on guys, give me 1 second. All right. Yeah, so you can see here, we technically hit this high and we're rejecting from it. So, I mean, I'm not saying anything A plus here, guys, to be honest. Okay. I joined you to watch and learn from you. All right, let's go, Asim. Okay, guys, so pay attention now to this fair value gap right here on the 1 minute. Again, we do have an internal high here that we've left unswept from yesterday. Well, actually, this was this morning in the London Asia session, right? I want to put my new week opening gaps back on the chart. Wow, we're in a huge one right now. And we're rejecting from midnight. So these are other things that you guys should probably put on your charts, right? With the London and the Asia session I have set here. You can see this is the indicator that I use. I don't know what it's really called, but I have it as underscore boxes. ICT midnight is really important, and then your macro times, obviously. Yeah, let me take a look at these equal highs again. Yeah, they're really not that important, guys, to be honest. I'll label them so we have them, but not a huge fan. But again, we're rejecting from this fair value gap. You can see, I mean, this is technically not a trade back into it, but we don't have to. But again, guys, I'm just not seeing anything that's amazing. Again, if this 1 minute fair value gap inverses, let's say we get a strong displacement, I think we'll probably at minimum go to this low. But there's no guarantee that this move is going to deliver us all the way down to sell side. We have a new week opening gap here, so this is like a pretty strong bullish PD array that you have to watch for, right? We're bouncing out of it from yesterday. Okay, so on the hourly, guys, I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty good. If this hourly inverses right here, okay, I think we could look for longs. Let me make it a standard fair value gap so you guys can see it. So if we get an hourly close above the fair value gap, at minimum, we should go to this high right here. And this high as well is a possibility, but at minimum, this one. So if we look at that on the 1 minute chart, you can see where that comes from. It's the same high that I was targeting from, oh no, this is a different high. It is these two sets of highs right here. So keep those in mind as well. These are equal highs, by the way, but they're just right next to each other, so I don't put as much value to them. But yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of exactly where we are. It's not like we're not delivering from anything that really sets off a light bulb in my head. We're also trading in this 15-minute fair value gap. So keep in mind we can easily reject from in here. Yeah, just a really tough spot to be in, I'm not gonna lie. And I was expecting to see a much bigger move for GDP, but we really didn't get much. Because we had, oh, it was preliminary GDP. I didn't even read that. Yeah, guys, so we'll have to see what happens today. Like I said, it is Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving, and typically you can get bad price action the day before a big holiday like that. So we'll have to be very careful today. That's for sure. Oh, let me put this on. I'm freezing. All right. I hope you guys like my style. I feel like if people come in here and they don't know who I am, they're gonna be like, what the hell is going on? This dude with orange glasses and a hat and a hoodie on in a red room. Look like a tweaker. Okay, so my guess, guys, is we're gonna come back down to the sell side here. I'm not gonna scalp this. I mean, technically this little 1 minute right here is a bullish PD array that's holding up price. So if we close below this, in theory, we should go down to this low. And then this low as well. Let me look at the 15 again quick. Yeah, I don't see anything A plus there. Nothing A plus here. Yeah, guys, really don't see anything AA plus. We are bouncing from this little 1 minute, you can see. But yeah, I'm not really liking anything. You guys can see we also have a 3 minute FEG right here, but I don't like it as much. It's just not obvious enough for me to be like, wow, this is gonna be A plus. I'm not gonna lie, if I was on for this, I don't think I got on early enough, but this was a really good 1 minute setup, guys. You can see here we're delivering, so there's a little tiny 1 minute volume imbalance here, that gap. And we took out internal buy side and we manipulated. So on one candle, we inverse this 1 minute fair value gap in one sweep. So you guys can see here, we manipulated upwards and we immediately closed below. I would have entered right here and my take profit or break even would be here. And then your stop loss could either be your entry at break even, or you could put it back above the 1 minute. And in this case, it would have worked. So this is actually a really nice setup. And who knows, this could be the PA that delivers you all the way down. So with your entry up here, you have the luxury of being able to hold and continuously hold or get stopped at break even. You could take a partial if you want. Like when this low came, you could take a partial in this 1 minute fair value gap or this 3 minute, and then leave the runners all the way down to lower targets. Okay, Bitcoin is actually pushing now, which is nice. Tesla is not getting a break recently, the last couple of days, but it's still obviously super bullish. We're at 342 pre-market, which is nice. Okay, I'm gonna put ES here next to us, guys, so we can take a look at what ES is doing as well, because that is important. Let me look at it on the hourly. Wow, we are much more bullish on ES than we are on NQ. You can see here we're almost back at all-time highs on ES, but not on NQ. We're also close to inversing an hourly on ES, which could push us higher. Let me look at the hourly on NQ here and see if there's an SMT or anything. So both ES and NQ have made higher lows. You can see higher lows there. You can see higher lows here. Yeah, so guys, just a tough spot. No real conviction for me right now on this. This 1 minute just inverse, in theory, that should bring us back up to this high. I'm not a huge fan though. Okay, guys, so pay attention. I mean, this is a very small inverse. I wouldn't say it's A plus, but we did sweep internal liquidity. This will probably take us back up to this high. Because it's like a shift in market structure. It's not obvious enough for me to take it, but if you're a scalper, I mean, it's possible this is gonna hit. So I'd give it like a 5 out of 10 as far as like what is rated on a setup, but that's up to you guys, obviously. If you want to try it, you're welcome to. I would not, but so you guys can see here we're also generating some low resistance liquidity. So we could potentially get a setup later on in the day. You can see it right here, right? It's like a trend line that's forming that we could potentially take out later in the day. So let's say, okay guys, I actually like this. So we have this 1 minute inverse here. Label it IFEG. It's not really taking out any liquidity, but if we dump below it, I think it's a decent entry to take us down to this low and this low. Yo, Cameron K, what's up, brother? Cameron, hopefully we can get a good trade today, bro. I already was telling whoever else is in here that this is not like the best PA that I've ever seen, not the best price action. Um, but I think that they'll potentially be a good setup later. I just don't see anything A plus right now. If this 1 minute inverses, guys, it's the last bearish PD array holding down price before this internal high, right? This is an internal high on the 1 minute. So this could be liquidity that we were aiming for. But I don't think it's AA plus. We've already delivered quite strongly, right? And this is like we're already in premium of this range. So if you draw like a 50%, right, from this high or this low to this high that we have currently, we're in premium, right? Discount is below 50%, premium is above. So by taking this 1 minute long, though it will probably work, it is still more risky, right? And you're not going to get that many points out of it. It would be up to this high right here, and then your stop loss would be a close back below the 1 minute. So I'm not a huge fan, but oh, okay. So this actually looks nice, guys. I'm gonna try and sell this. This is gonna be a scalp down to here. Although we have to wait for the close, right? Whoa. Why are all these notifications popping up here? Okay, so we're not really getting the close here. We're probably gonna miss this trade, but when this 1 minute closes below, your first target would be here, second target would be this low right here. It's not A plus because we didn't get a liquidity sweep technically, but it should still work. What time is it? 5:58. Yeah, I mean, guys, this really would need to be a scalp because it's low resistance liquidity. We didn't really sweep any buy sides, so eh, it's not a plus. I mean, to scalp it right now would be an $80 move. Your stop loss would have to be back above this high, so be risking $100, 120 to make 80. Not really the best. And again, if you wanted to take profits, you could at this low, right? You could at this low right here. But yeah, guys, I'm not a huge fan, so I'm not going to take this. You guys will see it on the screen when I take an order, but for now, this is not good. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Cameron, that trade that I posted in the Discord yesterday, did you take that on a live account or did you take that on a practice account? Or would you take that in your prop firm that you were talking about? Nice, Cameron. So did you pass it? Did you get the 200 that you needed? Okay, guys, I'm gonna try this scalp here. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but super risky. But I'm gonna try it. So your stop would move to break even once this low hits, but I'm just gonna try and scalp it just to make a quick like $50 or whatever it was. All right, so there it is. I do think this low will hit now, but I'm just trying to scalp to gain a little bit of capital before market open. So you guys can see here that I entered here and I took profits at this low. It's a tiny move, but again, it's just trying to gain a little bit of capital to protect in case something goes wrong during the market. Just got 80. Okay, that's okay, Cameron. So one thing I want to tell you guys, so yesterday I'm going to point out what this trade was so you guys can see what Cameron took. It was right here on the 5-minute. Okay, so I've been teaching Cameron, so there's a few things that we were looking for. Number one, we wanted to see a liquidity sweep. Whoopsies. Which we got right here. You can see this wick, right? We swept below the last low in this whole range. And I actually showed Cameron this earlier. We had a private like coaching call, but I explained to him that this low is liquidity in the market and this high is liquidity. So once that gets swept, we could easily reject. But once this gets swept right here, we can easily reverse. And Cameron, this is something I didn't show in the call out, but we are also delivering from a bullish fair value gap, right, on the 5-minute. So not only are we sweeping liquidity, but we're also delivering from a bullish PD array. This PD array meaning this fair value gap. And I told the group that once we got a 5-minute close above this fair value gap, sorry guys, I have my magnet tool on, so it's kind of annoying, but your stop loss would be a 5-minute close back below the fair value gap. So we got it right here. That was the entry. And then my take profit was right here at this internal low. Ugh, my computer is going so slow. But you can see it right here. So it's a 1.5 RR trade, but it was pretty high probability. However, we did get it at, we got it in the aftermarket, not in the aftermarket, in the afternoon session. So the probability of it working is lower, but it was still nonetheless a good trade. But you can see here that 3 things happened. We swept liquidity, we delivered from a bullish PD array, and we inversed a bearish PD array. So those are the 3 criteria that I look for when I enter a trade. All right, so anyways, guys, you can see here this inverse fair value gap worked, right? We closed below it. we came back and rebalanced it, and now we took out this low, which was my scalp, and then now we're taking out this low, which you could have held a run or two if you wanted to. I personally did not. And then if this 3-minute inverses, I think this could potentially be the move to take us down here and take out all this low resistance liquidity. This is another lesson, guys. If you see like this trend line kind of situation form, we can easily come down and take it. And we also have equal lows here. They're perfect equal lows that should get taken eventually, hopefully today, but I'm not 100%. So nothing here is like AA plus to here. This 3-minute is okay, but again, like any of these lows that we take, we could bounce from. So you have to be super careful. And again, guys, the first macro time, I know we've talked about this before, but these are like algorithmic times in the market where the market tends to move. The first one starts at 9:50, so we've got some time. This 3-minute candle closes at 9:06, so we've got 2 minutes left on it, so we technically can't take this trade. But like if this candle closed on a 3-minute below with the body here, that's not a bad entry to sweep all this low resistance liquidity. I would probably move my stop to break even once this one hits, because if we are bullish, then we're going to reverse from one of these lows, right? So you have to be very careful. Wow. You can see how well this 1 minute worked. I really wasn't expecting it to deliver all the way, but you can see that was your entry, and then you could just ride it all the way down. Again, I don't like holding these when we have low resistance liquidity to the upside, because this can easily be swept. So that is why I didn't hold this trade. But for example, if we got this 1 minute here after sweeping this high or one of these highs, then that would be a great short in my opinion. But for now, there's not anything that's like amazing just to hold. But do you guys see here why like it's tough to take a trade here, because we have LRLR here and LRLR here. So I don't know which one is going to get swept first. But once we get one of them that's swept, like let's say we get these equal lows today, then we could easily look for a reversal afterwards. LRLR means low resistance liquidity run. It just means that like when the market moves in one of these directions, it's gonna do it very easily, like butter, because all these lows are like liquidity that have been built by shorts. So the market makers, the algorithms like to sweep price below them with a lot of displacement. So that like a big move that doesn't have a lot of resistance. But you can just refer to it like a trend line. This is just an ICT term, LRLR, low resistance liquidity run. So far, guys, we have one scalp, which was a winner, obviously, but we want to see if we got a move later today that will give us a lot more points than that. What was I gonna do? Okay, so you can see here on the 3, we did close below the fair value gap, which tells me we're probably going to deliver to this low, and this low. But again, guys, I don't like when we have low resistance liquidity above us like this, so I am not going to take this, not from down here. This 3 minute entry and the 1 minute that I showed you guys, that's a great entry. If you want it, if you were bearish, this is good to hold. But again, I never like to hold shorts when we have LRLR to the upside. And I also don't like to long when we have LRLR to the downside. So I'm waiting for one of them to be swept and then go for the opposite. But so far it looks a lot more likely, again, that all this LRLR is going to get swept to the downside. So I'll show you guys this low obviously is liquidity. So you could aim for that. This low right here is liquidity. And then of course the equal lows right here are liquidity. So you guys see why I don't like the short right there? Look at this big push we're having. We're probably going to come and deliver into this 3 minute now. We could just be coming back to balance this 1 minute IF or this 3 minute IFEG. But again, I'm not interested in taking this. You guys have to sometimes realize, even if something is high probability, like I do think these lows are going to get swept right now. There's also this LRLR, so I'd rather just see it all get swept first and then take a reversal move. It's much more high probability for us to get something after the lows are swept versus like chasing a short down here and then us rebalancing this, and then you have to hold it and pray that this fair value gap holds. It's just not worth it in my opinion. Especially on the day before Thanksgiving, right? We can easily just get manipulation moves up and then back down. It's not worth it in my opinion. Also, guys, if you're in the stream, if you could like it, that would be fantastic. It will help the algos, but so again, guys, we should come back and balance this 3 minute now. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen here. So if you want to scalp something, you can try a 1-to-1, but that's up to you. Not the best setup, but you can try it. But again, guys, these are like tiny moves, right? Okay, so there it is. This, okay, guys, I actually like this. If this 3 minute inverses, I mean, we are close to market open, but I do think all this LRLR is going to get taken, right? Right here. If this 3 minute inverses, I'm going to try this long. Stop to break even will be at this high. Okay, so it looks like we're probably not going to get the entry because we have to wait until 9:15. But if this holds here, this is what your trade will look like. And then I would probably target this high, but really your target should be this high if you want to for sure profit on the trade. Almost a 2-to-1. And I like this because we did sweep one of these lows, right? And we're delivering from a new week opening gap too. So this is a bullish PD array. I think at minimum this high is going to hit, and then we could get a rejection from this 1 minute. It's possible, but we've got 45 seconds till the close. Let's see if we get it. This might be a manipulation candle, but I doubt it. I think this is going to close above. So again, guys, your stop to break even, in my opinion, would be at this high, because we could reject from the tiny little 1 minute fair value gap there. And it looks like we're not going to get an entry because, well, we'll see. If this high doesn't hit, then we might get an entry. I don't know, guys. It looks good, but we are rejecting from, what was this? Is this an hourly fair value gap? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think it's too early. Right before market open, I wouldn't take this, guys. Sometimes I just get a feeling like this technically should work, but I don't know. Something to here is telling me this is kind of, it looks manipulative, honestly. So if you guys want to take this, this is a great entry in my opinion, RR wise, but for whatever reason, I'm getting a feeling that this is not going to work because we're rejecting from an hourly. We have a lot of low resistance below. I would be very careful. But if you guys like the look of this, you can try it. Stop to break even at this high. Okay, guys, I'm going to put my sell stop here. This is a very high risk scalp, but I think this will probably work. But again, if it's not, then it's going to be a loss, but that's okay. So the reason I'm taking the scalp is because we wicked out of this IFVG, so my thinking is we'll probably come back and hit this high first, but if I'm wrong, then we'll get stopped out. And that will be my 2 trades. Okay, so hopefully this wick holds right, and we want to see a push to this high. And guys, keep in mind we are getting close to market open, right? Market open is at 620, so. I mean, at 6:30, it is 6:20 right now. Bum, 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 bum. So hopefully this high hits, guys. We'll see if I get the scalp or not, but thinking it's gonna work. But I'd rather just see it deliver here. I don't want to see it stall. Okay, so you guys can see that we're delivering twice into this 3 minute. So we should push, but I might get stopped out here. Again, guys, this is a scalp that I accepted the risk on. It's not a good RR, but I already have some protection from earlier today, so. Okay, so that was a stop out. And we will wait until market open to see if there's anything else. Again, this trade technically is still valid, right? Because we haven't gotten a close back below the 3. So we could easily like wick here and then go, but again, I was trying to scalp this and I was accepting my risk at this low. That's why I put my stop loss there. But technically we could still deliver out of here and then bounce. Okay, guys, so I highly suggest you don't take anything now because we're 10 minutes to market open. I would wait. Facts from Cameron. Can we expect up 10K move in Bitcoin? No. Listen, Bitcoin is at all-time highs, so here's something that a lot of people don't understand. When something is at all-time highs, nobody can predict where it's going. However, you can use past data to see what happens when Bitcoin has big moves. When we break out, typically we have big moves, so I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't say that that's like a trade, right? You should be holding Bitcoin from much higher, from much lower, and just honestly, Bitcoin is something that I don't trade on. Like if I trade on the 1 minute, I'm looking at what it could hit in the next 5 minutes, not what's going to happen over the next couple of weeks or months. So with that, if you're expecting a 10K move in Bitcoin, that would just be if you've been holding from much lower and you're just hodling Bitcoin. So we are getting a nice reaction out of this 1 minute, and we're still holding the 3. So my guess is this takes us higher here again. I still think it will, but we're very close to market open. I'm not trying to take anything just yet. this should be the move that takes us up to this 1 minute, up to this 3 minute fair value gap, I'm sorry. Okay, guys, we got market open in like 3 minutes, right? 4 minutes. See what we get. Oh, this looks like such a decent scalp right now, but I can't take it, guys. Not 4 minutes before open. Especially if we get a body close here that's fully green, we should easily hit this high. So if you guys are looking for a scalp, I think this high is going to hit right now, but not financial advice. It's too close to market open to really take that on the live account. Wow, you see that, guys? This is why I don't take stuff right before market open. You can get these crazy moves that don't deliver to where they need to go. So this could easily be the continuation now to take out all this LRLR. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see that at market open. So if we get the sweep, guys, at market open, and then we get a nice inverse, I will love to take this long and take out all this LRLR. So hopefully this holds, right? And once this happens, we'll get a nice trade back up to all this buy side. So let's see what we get. I've already taken 2 scalps, guys, so I'm going to take one, probably going to take one full-size position. When I say probably, it's either I take one or I don't take any at all. Not that I'm going to take more than that. So it's either one trade today or nothing. Okay, so very nice push down. Okay, guys, we got 30 seconds till market open, so let's see what happens here. Pretty excited. I want to see all this low resistance liquidity get held. That would be super nice. If we can get, again, guys, a big dump here to take out all this LRLR, I think we'll set up a nice bullish long in the AM session. A bullish setup, not a bullish long. That's the same thing. Yeah, guys, I think all this LRLR is going to get swept now. But again, there's no repeatable setup here, so I can't take it. Damn. This is all going to get swept here, guys. And boom. Wow, what a dump. So, and this looks really bearish. Like I don't see. Just did this all in one candle. That's wild. So let's see what we get now, guys. On the hourly, oof. So here's one thing that I want to show you guys, right? On the hourly, we are completely lacking respect for this fair value gap, which tells me that we're probably going to sweep this low today. I don't know if we're going to get this long, guys. I think it's just going to dump. Unfortunately. Yeah, just because of how big this move was just now, I don't know if we're going to get a long setup today, unfortunately. I think this low is going to hit, this low. Sheesh. Crazy, guys. You can see that there is a 4-hour low right here that we're probably going to hit right now. The only hope is that we're bouncing from a new week opening gap, but I don't think this is going to hold just based on the displacement we're getting here. Look at this, guys. Complete collapse. The only thing you can hope for here, so I'm going to delete all these lines, right? Oops. Only thing you can hope for here is a 1-minute inverse. If we get this, then we should be able to target all this low resistance liquidity. But we have to basically pray that this new week opening gap holds. If it doesn't hold, then we're screwed, unfortunately. Okay, so you can see here we're coming up to test the 1 minute. My guess is that this is just going to immediately dump us and take us short. But that's a huge stop. Yeah, we might potentially just have a bloody Thanksgiving, guys. A bloody Thanksgiving, pre-Thanksgiving move. Again, if I look at the hourly, this is being completely disrespected. So I'm guessing that this low is going to hit. If we get a nice 1 minute, maybe we can take it, but I don't know if we're going to get anything. Yeah, this is going to dump here, guys. Wow, I'm looking at X right now, and Dodgy called a really good inverse. He was looking at this 1 minute right here, and I don't think he took it, but Wheelan Trades did. Right? I told you guys I didn't like this short because of the LRLR above, but this was a pretty big dump. If you would have taken this short right here, that was a huge win. Facts from Cameron. I took that. What, this 1 minute? You took this 1 minute short? Is that what you just said? Okay, guys, this is going to dump to this low most likely. Can't take it because there's no setup, but there it is. No way, Cameron. That is so risky, bro. Did you do it because I said so, or because you saw it and you had conviction in it? Guys, you can't be taking every single setup. Like it was good, but you have to understand that we had all this LRLR here, so it could have easily not worked. Wow, we missed the low by a tick. Do you guys see that? That is crazy. Wow, Cameron. Good job, bro. But yeah, definitely risky, that's for sure. But Cameron, so you've had 2 great days, right? You took a trade yesterday, you got a huge win. Well, not huge dollar sign value, but a huge point value win. And you just took a big short and you made a lot of money. So I would be done today. I wouldn't touch anything else. Even if I take a trade, I would not suggest you taking it because you've got 2 excellent trades and your uh, pre-holiday trades feeling good. Let's go, Cameron. I love to hear that. 2 great trades and just be done. You have Thanksgiving tomorrow and Friday. I wouldn't trade. So yeah, today is the last day that we should be taking trades, in my opinion. And the fact you just got a huge win, and just leave it at that. You too, Cameron. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Do you have any family in Portugal at all that you can spend the time with, or are you gonna be a loner? So you guys can see here, right? If this hourly candle, if we get an hourly close below this FEG, we're definitely gonna dump. Now it looks like already we're gonna dump, but I don't like the fact that we went right to the low and then we didn't close below it. So let's see if we get a 1 minute, guys. If we can sweep this high and then we get a 1 minute inverse, we can take that down to this low. I don't know if we're gonna get it, but that's all right, Cameron. Yeah, it's tough when you're traveling away from family, but do something fun with yourself. Find like a good thing to do in Portugal. Go to a nice restaurant or something. Meet up with a friend if you have any that are there. But yeah, guys. So if we get a 1 minute setup within this 1 minute fair value gap, that will be a good short to this low, in my opinion. So let's see. That'll be our one trade if we get it today. Again, I don't know if we will. I think we could probably easily just dump here, but and there's the low. So no setup, guys. And if we want to look for a reversal now, we'd have to see this 1 minute inverse, right? But I have a feeling today is going to be a sell day. If we look at the hourly chart, I mean, yes, we do have this hourly that we're bouncing out of right now, but I would not be surprised if we just completely dump. We have another low that just formed, and then we have lows here that could hit today, possibly. Let me look at the 1 minute here. Did we leave equal lows here? No, so we did the same thing here, guys. We swept a low, but then we left a wick, and we didn't touch this low. So we could also get another setup here to take that out. But yeah, in hindsight, guys, this was a good trade. But again, with all this LRLR here, I couldn't take it. It's not worth it. Cameron, for you, congrats, bro. For any of you guys that did take the short when I called it. But again, I'm not taking that myself. And I really don't think, I mean, listen, you won, great. But you have to realize that sometimes you're going to get destroyed on that trade because of this low resistance liquidity. Now we are making lower highs, right? So it was kind of like a bearish signal, but a lot of the times this doesn't work. So now I'm going to guess that this high is going to hit now, and then maybe we'll get a rejection afterwards, but not sure. Again, if we get a setup out of this 1 minute, a really nice looking one, I'll take it short down to this low. But you have to keep in mind we are bouncing out of an hourly bullish fair value gap, so this could be what delivers us back up to the highs. So keep that in mind. So again, if we get this 1 minute inverse, guys, I'll take it. It's a huge stop, but if this inverses, we should go all the way back up. But I have a feeling, guys, that this is just going to dump. But again, there's no setup there, so there's nothing for me to take. Wow, my stomach is grumbling. Peanut butter hot. Ba-dum. All right, guys, so pay attention to this high. This should hit now, and then we should get a setup from within there. But this could be one of those days where we reject before hitting the high and then just keep dumping, so keep that in mind. Again, there's no setup here, so there's nothing to take, but I'm just noting, just pay attention to these things. So this could be a day, and I'll show you guys right now. This profile happens sometimes where we make a lower high, and we keep making lower highs, and people expect us to go back up, and we never even balance the fair value gap, and we just dump. So you can see here we did balance it by one tick right here. This is technically all you need. If this is going to be a bearish day, this could be the high right now, and we could just completely collapse after this. Again, I'm not trying to take that bet, but I've seen this happen before, where we make lower highs like this, and then we just can completely collapse for the rest of the day. So keep that in mind. If you're trying to scalp for longs, like this is not the time right now. But if we do get a trade into this 1 minute and we get a nice inverse, that could also be a setup. But I have a feeling we might not even get that, so. We got 50 minutes till the hourly close, guys. So again, if this hourly gets closed below, right here, that will be a signal, obviously, that we're going to continue much lower. And if this hourly gets closed below, it'll be even more of a signal. Okay, so we should hit this high now, guys. It's not looking like we're making that a higher low profile. We might right here, but probably more likely that we hit this high. Okay, there's a push. So I would not be surprised if we get a short at some point in this fair value gap. But again, if we inverse this 1 minute, guys, it's also a 5. So if we inverse this 5, this will be an A plus setup to take out all these highs. So just keep that in mind. But we need to see a close above it. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the new week opening gaps on my chart for now because they're kind of like in my way. But just know we're in a new week opening gap right now. Facts from Cameron. What indicator do you use? Oh, the new week opening gap one. You can use new week opening gap and new day opening gap by kryptonite. It's a really good one. It'll show you, and I used the last 20 new week opening gaps on my chart. Okay, guys, so I know I'm not really talking right now. I'm just trying to be patient to see what I get. But right now, there's really nothing. For shorts, there's no setup. If there's a long, again, guys, this is what I'm waiting for, okay? For those of you who are still in here, if we close back above this 5 minute, I'm going to delete the hourly for now. This 5 minute fair value gap is a PDRA holding down price. So if we get a close back above it, all this LRLR should get hit and all these internal highs above it should get hit. But if we don't get that, I mean, the only other trade we can look for is a short at the mean threshold of the fair value gap, right? If we get it, for example, if we trade into this right here, and then we reject from the 50% level of it, that will be, there should be a good 1 minute inverse short. So one of those has to happen. And right now there's nothing, so I can't take a trade. If we just dump here, then be it, so be it. Like there's nothing I can do about it. If you're on a 30-second chart, maybe there's a setup here, I don't know, but not for me. Also, we've got 9 minutes till the hourly close. So again, guys, if this gets closed below this hourly fair value gap right here, then I think we are going to have a down day today. And we'll probably even end up getting down to this low at 20,780 potentially today. Yeah, so complete lack of bullish PA. Wouldn't be surprised, guys, if we literally just have a huge dump today. If this, well, we're not really leaving a 1 minute here. This could be a decent 1 minute if it holds right here. Right, let's say we sweep down and take out this low, and then we inverse this one. That's not a bad setup to take out this high, but it's not as good because we've already taken out an internal high, right? So it's not even creating that 1 minute fair value gap, so I could care less about it. But I hope you guys understand. If we created a 1 minute fair value gap here, let's say we took out this sell side, created a 1 minute fair value gap, and we inversed it. It's a decent setup. I would give it a 10 out of 10 if this high didn't get created here. If we didn't sweep this high like we did, that would have been a 10 out of 10 inverse fair value gap. But because we swept a high, so like we had this high, we swept it, then we swept it again, this becomes much less likely to hit because this high was hit. So I'd give it like a 7 out of 10 or a 6.5 instead of a 10 out of 10. But again, this 1 minute doesn't look good anymore, so I wouldn't even take this. But again, I think this internal low is probably going to get hit now. Sucks, guys, but we couldn't get anything, unfortunately. Again, if this LRLR wasn't here, guys, I would take this 1 minute short, but I couldn't. Yeah, so Cameron, I was looking for a setup into this mean threshold of this 5 minute gap to then sweep sell side. I don't like to short when we're this low. Like this obviously is working right now, but a lot of the times we'll get reversals first and then dumps. So there's no 1 minute setup here for me to take, right? There's no 1 minute inverses. There's just wicks here. But here's one, guys. So actually I do like this. So at 9:57, so we have 3 minutes for this to still form, but if this 3 minute fair value gap inverses, we can take that as a long scalp to the 50% of this fair value gap. So if we get like a bullish reaction out of this now, First of all, we have to create the fair value gap, which we haven't yet, right? We have to wait till 9:57. But if this fair value gap holds completely and then we can close above it, then I would take this with you stop to break even would be at this high, partial will be at this, but I think that we're probably just going to dump here. I don't know if we're even going to get this 3-minute, but if we do, I'll take it. But I have a feeling, guys, that we're just going to dump all day to the sell side. Might be wrong, but we'll see what we get, right? We have 2 more minutes till this fair value gap gets created, so we'll see what price action does once it does get created. Okay, guys, so we might get it here, right? We're still reacting from the hourly fair value gap, right? This one right here. As long as we hold it. If we so we have 4 minutes till the hourly close. If we get a close below, guys, then I mean we're probably just gonna keep dumping, right? Maybe get a small retracement and then a dump. But this hourly candle is super important, right? And we can see here already that we're closing potentially below 2 of the last bullish PD raise in price, which tells me that this low is very likely to be next if this closes below. If it holds, then we can we should get a retracement, which we still could get regardless, but we'll see what we get here, guys. I'm basically waiting for the hourly and the 3-minute to close. We've got 15 seconds until this candle closes. I'd like to see it hold here. I don't want to see it retrace back in just yet. And then if we do get another 3-minute candle that closes above, we can take that to this high and then this 50% level. I really do like that. Okay, beautiful. So now, guys, I want to see a bullish 3-minute candle here that closes above the fair value gap. If we get that, we can take it long to here and here. That's a decent trade to me. So my stop to break even would be at this high, and I would target the 50% of this fair value gap. With one MNQ contract, this is going to be a huge trade if it happens. One MNQ is 300. Oh, it's not that bad. 330 to make 660. Not the worst thing in the world. But also, you might want to, it doesn't really matter, but you want to look and see how the hourly closes, which is in 3 minutes from now. But the 3-minute candle closes in at 6:59, right? So, or 9:59, whichever you want to refer to. But we'll see, Cameron. We might be able to get a setup to sell side here. I don't know if we will, but it might happen later in the day. It might happen in the afternoon session. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Okay. So Yeah, guys, we're just waiting here. We're in a macro time, so I think this is a good spot for potential reversal. But we'd have to see a 3-minute close above this fair value gap. This is the trade. If we don't get that, we don't get it. And if we don't, then we'll have to wait. And if we do get this, guys, we could even get another 1-minute short from this fair value gap. So this could be a huge day. If we get this winner and then we get a 1-minute short winner from in here, woo, that would be nasty. But so far, nothing, guys. I think, like I said, this could easily just be a sell day, but I'm not just gonna short and pray, right? Okay, so let's look at the hourly really quick. Okay, so we did not close below the hourly fair value gap. So technically, this is still bullish, but um, this does not look like it's gonna. It might just do the thing where we close below it, we close inside of it, and then we just completely dump. So just a forewarning, guys. Man, sucks, but yeah, this could easily just collapse, guys. Not gonna lie. But again, there's no setup, so I can't take anything. You guys are gonna have days like this where you watch the market just go without you. Again, how wild it was that this short worked all the way down, but again, guys, there's nothing I can do here. Sometimes you have to be willing to just accept that you did not get a good entry. Again, if we get this 3-minute, it's still possible. If we get this 3-minute, I'm gonna get a good long, but if not, then we will have a nice Thanksgiving break and we won't take any more trades and we'll come right back, right? I have no fear of missing out. We make enough money doing this and we can wait until next week for another setup that'll pay us a lot more. But I like this wick, so we'll see if we get a nice 3-minute. Okay, I'm going to delete these levels of liquidity here. I'm going to delete this hourly just so that the chart is a little cleaner. Let's look at the 2. I don't see anything on the 2. Yeah, just the 3 looks good, guys. That's it. So you see how I pan through different time frames and I decide which time frame looks the cleanest. So like right here, the 3-minute looks very clean to me. If we get this 3-minute closure, I'll take it long. The 2-minute, we don't have much. You can see there's just wicks there. 1-minute, we don't have anything. So the 3-minute is what I'm looking at here. Also, we are trading from this 30-minute fair value gap right here. Okay, so keep that in mind. We are wicking out of it. So this could be a nice setup. Could. Again, could. Okay, nice candle so far. Again, I want to see a close above on the 3. If we don't get that, this 3-minute is going to be used for rejection to continue lower. So why do I like this 3-minute inverse? Again, we're delivering from a bullish PD rate. We took out internal liquidity, and we have internal buy side above. So that is why I like this inverse for a long. If we get it. If we don't get it, then we don't get it. Man, in hindsight, what a crazy fake BPR this was. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Okay, guys, so we're getting a nice reaction here. So maybe we get the setup here. It is the end of the macro, which I'm not a huge fan of, but that's still fine. Boring. Cameron, what is the weather? Um, it's decent. It's kind of cold right now because we're winter, but um, or coming close to winter. How is it in Portugal right now? Like right now, it's probably in the 50 high 50s, maybe low 60s, Fahrenheit. Wow, guys, no breaks for the market. This is just gonna keep dumping. I would love to, Cameron. I just got back from Thailand. I was there for 3 months, and it's always hot there. But Portugal's on my list, bro. I want to go. Okay, so we are wicking and still holding this 15. So maybe we get the 3 minute here, guys. Again, part of trading, it's not always sunny and bright, right? Can be pretty boring. We are waiting for a setup, and that's it. Sometimes it just you sit and you wait. So what the profile could be for today, guys, easily is that we could come back, take out some buy side, stop out some shorts, get a trade into this fair value gap, and then get the further rejection into this sell side. That's what I'm expecting to happen. And that's why I'm waiting for a setup. But if we don't get it and we're really truly bearish today, then it could be pretty bad. So let's see what happens. We do have a tiny 1 minute here. So if you guys are real degenerates, if this 1 minute closes above, you can try this for lower risk long. I would really prefer to wait for the 3, to be honest, but if you want to, you can try it. Assuming that this 15-minute holds, of course. If it doesn't hold, then that's out the window. Yeah, Cameron, if I ever come to Portugal, we'll definitely meet up. That would be sick. Sorry, I don't like to use the word sick. It's got a negative connotation. It would be awesome. But guys, let's see if this 15-minute holds. If this 1 minute inverses, you can try it. But today looks pretty darn bearish. And look, there, like I'm looking for even like short setups here. There's nothing, right? There's not even any 1 minute inverses to take here. Did we just create equal highs here? No, we did not. Alright guys, this is just gonna keep dumping most likely. This is our target, right? That I'm looking for. Generally, like I said, I wanted to see something in here and then a dump, but it looks like this is gonna keep collapsing. That's wild. Sheesh. Yeah, guys. I mean, gun to my head, this is hitting this sell side, but I'd love to just see a retracement first. I don't like that it's just a continuation. It's like a waterfall. We very rarely get this, guys, too. For those of you guys who are new to the markets and you're just looking at this and saying, oh, well, if I just took this short right here, I would have profited all the way down. There are days where this happens, where we deliver very cleanly without any retracements, but 90% of the time we get retracements to stop people out and then we continue down. So this is a very rare occurrence. You don't see continuation like this very often. So just realize that, guys. Look at this, guys. Even from here, this move is 1,005 points on 1MNQ. Wild. I mean, we might even retrace into this 1 minute, but we might not. You don't know. There's just nothing to take here, guys. There wasn't even any... No IFEG setups. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Once this low hits too, guys, we might be able to get a nice inverse. We'll see. Maybe that will be what takes us to this 5 minute fair value gap. We'll see though. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. If you guys want to try this, this doesn't look half bad to me. It's before sell side, but we could still, guys, we could still get a retracement to where I want. We could still get it. Let me look at the 2 quick, see if that looks cleaner. No. I don't know if you guys remember this, but when we were looking at the chart right here on the 3, I told you guys when this inversed, I did try and scalp it, right, when we came down here, but I did tell you guys that this, I didn't trust this. It looked a little funky. And look what happened after that. Wow. So crazy. Telling you, screen time, it definitely gives you some hindsight into what the market's looking to do. Okay, guys, so we are getting a push here. If this 1 minute inverses, you can definitely try this. I don't think it's a bad trade. Your stop to break even would be in this fair value gap, and then I would honestly hold this to up here. You could take a partial at this high or this high, whichever you prefer. I know liquidity hasn't been swept yet, guys, but I think that we can easily get a retracement up first before we get a full continuation down here. That's the thesis behind this trade. Phenomenal. Okay, nice push so far. So I don't like the fact that there's a 3 minute fair value gap right here. I mean, technically, guys, that's what you're gonna want to see hold. I mean, you want to see that closed above. But I think this 1 minute is a decent try. If you guys really want to be risk averse, wait for the 3 minutes to close above. But I think if we close above this one, that we're very likely to go up to this high. And also we're kind of getting, I mean, it's not a change in market structure and shifts until this high gets hit. But I still think that this will probably be the move that leads us back up to this high. So up to you guys what you want to take. You can take the 1 or the 3. Wait for the 3 if you're more risk averse. I am fine with trying this one if we get it. If not, then we don't. We did just form equal highs here. Ooh, guys. If these hold, this should be a nice setup for in the afternoon session. So hopefully these hold. Let's say we get a sweep down, guys, right? These are perfect equal highs. So if we get a sweep down, take out liquidity, and then get a nice inverse, this will be a great trade. My guess is that we take them out first, but we'll see what we get, right? Okay. Okie dokie. So we are getting a dump. Yeah, guys, these could just be easily taken out here, and then we'll get a nice long in the afternoon session. I would prefer for these to stay. Okay, so we are getting a turtle soup here, but there's no real long. There might be a 30-second long here. This could easily come and hit these highs now. That's a tough spot, guys. Really tough. I'm really hoping that they hold these equal highs here and they just dump it so that we can get a nice setup in the afternoon session. Who is willing to take a long, guys? Tell me in the chat if you guys see these equal highs here. I've explained this to you guys before that these are like magnets for price. If we sweep this liquidity on the hourly, who's willing to take a long from there? Or do you guys think that we're going to continue all the way down to maybe the sell side too? Because we do have other sell side, guys. It's not just this low, right? There's this low. And then there's lows below that as well. So there's a low here that we could target. So it's not like this is the end of the sell side, right? We still have ones below, but you have to understand that we don't just go straight down always. So you could easily come down to this one, and then we could trade and get it set up to these equal highs. So there's so many different things going to happen here. But again, you don't just click and hope, right? You wait for a setup. If we get a nice displacement down and a nice V-shaped recovery, IFVG, I'll take that long. But until then, anything you're doing now is just hoping and praying. It's gambling to go short, it's gambling to go long. Okay. Cameron, it's probably going to go short first, but I definitely cannot take that. We're so low on the day. If you're, just think about this. If you click short here, we could easily get a manipulative move up to these equal highs and you will get destroyed. This is like a $500 or $600 move on one contract. So if you guys are trying to short here, I mean, first of all, I think it's chasing, but second of all, just do it with like a tiny amount of money. Micros, if you're going to do it. I just don't suggest it at all. If you guys just simply wait, just wait for a setup. It's so much better for your mental health. It's better for your data. You have something that you can track. If you guys just click buttons randomly with just because it's gonna go here, then I mean you're gonna win sometimes, but you're also gonna have crazy losses, and it's gonna be very difficult for you to track your progress. You want to be able to, because you guys have to think about this. Trading is a business, and you want to have data that you can track. You want to know based on your data, what am I likely to win? If I trade for the next 16 days, what's the metrics tell me? How much money am I going to make over these next 16 days? What does the data tell me based on my model? And if you don't have that, then you're basically just you don't have a reputable actionable business. You just have it's like speculation. It's a speculation account. And I don't trade like that. So you see this, guys? If you were like, oh yeah, this is for sure gonna dump here, and you shorted this candle, this could easily pump us. It might not, but you could get smoked. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. All right. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it's gonna dump, but again, you don't know for sure. It could still reverse. You have to think about it this way. Okay, you might make a decent amount of money from this short, but if you just wait for a reversal play, you're gonna make a lot more, and you're gonna have a lot more conviction later on in the day. So just be patient, guys. Promise you, your future self will thank you. Your data will thank you. Everything is just so much better when you're patient. I promise you. I've traded for a long time. I've done all the things that you can think of, all the speculation, all the gambling, and nothing beats just being patient and waiting for an A plus setup. Anything can happen, no matter how much conviction you have on a play, okay? No matter how much conviction you have that this is going to dump here, we could easily come back and hit this high first. No matter how much conviction you have. I've seen it happen. I've seen us come one tick to the sell side and then take out this high. So like we don't sweep the sell side and then we go all the way back up here before we go back down. The market is designed to take as much money as possible from as many people as possible. That is why 95% of traders, probably more, are not profitable because they are not patient and they buy and they sell based on a feeling. If you do that, you might win one day, you might lose the next day, but over time, you will not be profitable. I promise you. If you're buying based on a feeling, if you don't have A plus model that is repeatable, that you can trade the exact same thing day after day after day and track it with data, if you don't have that, there's a very, like maybe a 0.05% chance you're going to be profitable. You have to be so skilled to do that. It's just, it doesn't work for 99% of people. So just know that. And yeah, I agree with what Cameron is saying. It is probably going to go short first, but that does not give you the excuse to take the trade for the reasons I've explained so many times. It'll take a short, it'll smoke you, then it will go down. It doesn't always just deliver cleanly like this. And it's just not worth it to me. We just formed equal lows here, by the way, on the 1 minute. So these will probably hit, but just know that those are there. But I'm really excited for later in the session because I think these equal highs are going to be a target for later today. Hopefully they don't push it now. Like you said, like I just said, there's a lot of people that are have conviction in shorts. We could easily come up here first. So. This is what I'm talking about, guys. Being patient. You're going to look back in hindsight today, and you're going to see a setup. If, let's say you're like one of these people right now that's taken 15 trades already today, okay? And you look back in hindsight at the end of the day, and you're going to be like, why didn't I just wait for this one setup? If I would have just waited for this, I would have been green on the day, and I wouldn't be big red. Okay, that's happened to me so many times in the beginning of my trading. And I can see that version of myself, like literally like see it. Guys, I think we just formed equal highs here too. Whoops, what did I just click? Okay, so we formed another set of equal highs here. So this is really good. If we take out this liquidity, I think this is we're gonna have a great setup later on today. But I know the old version of myself from years back that would take 15 trades on a day like today, trying to go long randomly, losing a bunch of money, and then looking back at the end of the day and being like, man, why didn't I just wait for this one setup? This setup was so clean, and if I just would have waited for it, I would have been so green on the day. So I know that version of myself, and I know that other people have that exact same issue. So if you can just recognize that I mean, sometimes it just has to happen. You have to experience a bunch of losses before you gain the mentality to win. But eventually you're going to be like, man, I know this version of myself exists where I take a ton of trades and I lose my accounts. And I look back at the day and I see an A plus setup. I know that version of myself exists. So I'd rather just now, in the present, recognize that there's going to be an A plus setup and be patient rather than clicking the button a bunch of times. You guys have seen me watch this whole market. Even though I had conviction for shorts, there was no setup. I didn't take anything. And now I'm seeing potential conviction for longs with two sets of equal highs here that are going to hit at some point today. If I get a long entry from somewhere here, that's $1,280 for this account. Okay, without clicking a button, just sitting and being patient for the day, I can potentially make another $1,280 just for being patient. So if I get a nice sweep of liquidity here and then we get an inverse somewhere here, right? That's going to be a long setup for me. So I want to see something like this. Dump, V-shaped recovery. Okay, I'll change that to black so you guys can see it. So because I know my model, I'm expecting something like this to happen. Okay? So let's see what we get. So we just swept liquidity on the hourly. And you can see here that we're forming a pretty obvious bearish fair value gap. This, to me, looks like potential inducement for shorts. So everybody that's been short on the day, they've been making money. There's some people that are arriving into the market late now, and they're like, wow, this looks so bearish. Let me short this. If we get a close here, guys, if we form this 1 minute right here, this is going to be an A plus IFVG setup. A plus. Okay, your first... I mean, if you want, you could take a partial at this high. But this is the setup, right? Stop would be a close back below. Take profits would be at these highs. And I would leave a runner in case we get a full-blown reversal back up to this 5-minute FVG. Okay, guys, so I'm going to move this right here so you can see it a little better. But this is what I want today. If I don't get it, I don't get it, right? If we're really bearish and we just keep dumping here, it is what it is. I missed a move, but I'm not going to cry about it and try and chase it. Okay, we could get it here, guys. Could get it here. What would be really awesome is if we swept all the liquidity first. So if we got all these lows swept first and then we got the retracement, but we don't know for sure what's going to happen here. So again, all I can do, I'm not trying to predict, I react. When I see, whoops, when I see a bullish reaction, if we see this 1 minute inverse, then I'll take it long. Until I get it, I sit patiently and wait. Because I know that if I just wait, I'm going to have an A plus setup at some point. We just have to wait for it. And I think this could be the area where the reversal happens. But again, I want to see a 1 minute close above this fair value gap to take my longs. Go to 5 quick. Tristan, it's going to do exactly what you were talking about earlier. Yeah, so guys, this is a signature end price, okay? When you see equal highs form like this, I think this is what Tristan is talking about. If not, you can let me know. But everybody that's been short has their stops above these highs. And the fact that they're equal highs gives me a lot more conviction that these are going to hit today. And again, I think it's possible, guys, genuinely. I know it's hard to believe right now looking at this chart, but genuinely we could come back into this 5 minute fair value gap and rebalance and take out this high.
Think about that. If you longed from here up to this high, I mean, it's even more than where my limit order's at. We're looking at a $3,000 move. Now, I am not going to try and predict that that's going to happen. I'd rather take some profits at higher probability targets like these equal highs, but it easily can happen. Easily can happen today. I know it's hard to believe, especially if you're a newer trader, but it definitely can happen. I was saying it's going to hit them without a full sweep. Hit the equal highs. So like right now, guys, if this inverses and then this inverses, this is for sure gonna hit. That'd give it like a 90% chance, 95. If we inverse this 1 minute, these equal highs are coming. I'd rather us get a sweep of all the liquidity first before the reversal, which could happen too. But if this 1 minute inverses, it doesn't matter to me. I'm taking the trade. If you guys really want, you can try this 1 minute. It's a little bit lower risk, but that's up to you. I'm going to wait for the second one. Hopefully I get an entry. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to chase this because I can see the momentum on this trade. If I get stopped, I get stopped, but I think this is going to go to these highs now. We need to see a 1 minute close above here. But I think it's going to go regardless. There is a chance that we reject from this 1 minute, but I think this is going to go up to these highs. I'm going to move my stop to break even when the first set of equal highs hit. And then I think that'll be it. Let's see what happens here though, guys. I'm praying this is not going to be a rejection. I'd rather just see it go here. But let's see what happens. Okay, so the candle closes in, I mean, it hasn't closed yet, but let's see what we get. Okay, guys, I'm going to move my stop to break even because if this is bullish, this should just go here. We shouldn't see retracements. We should just continue. But I really like this momentum. And based on the reaction I see at these equal highs, I'll probably just I'm going to leave the contract to go all the way up. But we'll have to see how we react there. I might close the trade out, but we'll see what happens when those equal highs hit. So look at this, guys. It's incredible how if you're just patient, you'll get a trade. I think, yeah, guys, I'm gonna sell my position at this high. I'd rather walk away with a win, and if we get a retracement afterwards, I'll enter again. Hopefully we don't come down here before the equal highs hit. I'd rather just get a nice take profit for Thanksgiving. Let's see what happens. We might get a full retracement here, guys. I might get stopped out on this here, but it is what it is, right? Hopefully I don't, but it definitely could happen. Yeah, it looks like we're going to come back down to the order block. Yeah, if I get stops out here, it's going to suck, but you have to follow your model, right? We shouldn't come all the way back down here. If it's truly bullish at these equal highs, we should just go. Because the worst thing that would happen here is just a complete collapse below this 1 minute and then go back down to this liquidity. So I'd rather just react from here and go. Two-minute order block forming as well, possibly. Yeah, I want to see this just completely move right now. I don't want to see this come all the way down. I'm just debating, guys, whether I should sell here or if I should hold the equal highs the second set. Because I do like that we've come down quite a bit. So that tells me that we could easily just get a big move just from here. It's a tough call. If I had two contracts, I would sell one here. I don't know, guys. I think I'm just going to book for just to have a nice Thanksgiving. Plus, I'm already down on the day, so this would be a nice way to be heavy green still. I don't know. It's tough, you guys. If you guys want to take profits here, I think that's a great area. I do think these will still hit now, but if you guys want to book, just in case we come and have a manipulation move down first, then you're welcome to take profits there. I think we're going to trade into this fair value gap, guys. Right here. So watch this fair value gap. I think this is probably going to be traded into. Yeah, so unfortunately I got stopped out, guys, but it is what it is. Because if we're truly bearish here, we're just going to smoke this fair value gap and then come back down. So we might leave this for even later on today. I'm very happy with that stop out. Yeah, this is such a tough area to be in, guys. I have a feeling that this is going to inverse and we're going to come down to liquidity again and then take these out later. But if we get a very bullish reaction here, they'll be reacting from a 1 minute as well. So this is such a tough spot, guys. I wouldn't be long after seeing this, but that's up to you. If this 1 minute inverses, I'll try long again. And if that's the case, then I'll hold this to this set of equal highs. But you guys see how I move my stop to break even very quickly on a bearish day like this, because we can easily come down and sweep more liquidity and then do it later on. So technically, guys, we are holding this 2 minute fair value gap for now. But if we close below this on the 2, which happens in a minute, then we'll probably go all the way back down to the lows. Yeah, this is a tough day for sure, guys. So I want to teach you guys something too here. On the 1 minute, right, when this inversed right here on this candle, technically your stop to break even needs to be at the first internal buy side. So right here, that is another reason why I moved my stop to break even. A, because of how bearish we are on the day, but B, because if we're truly bearish, then we might not even hit these equal highs yet and just dump. So keep that in mind. 2 minute close below. So this tells me we're probably going to continue down here. But if this 1 minute inverses, I'll try it again. And I won't move my stop to, I'll move my stop to break even, but I won't take profits here. I'll take profits at these equal highs if we get this 1 minute inverse. So again, my stop will be to break even when these highs hit, but I'll hold it until this set if we get that 1 minute. But yeah, it's been a nasty day for the market for sure. Nasty, nasty day. Wow, Bitcoin is having a big day though. That's crazy. Okay, guys, this looks like we might get the 1 minute setup here. Again, I want to see a 1 minute close above here. If we get a very strong displacement candle, I'll just front run it, but we'll have to see what we get. Tristan, think how many accounts have been blown in just the past couple hours. It's crazy, bro. And that was me. That was me a few years ago. I was the person that was trying to long every single second because I lost the first trade. I was on tilt. It's crazy, bro. So many people are just longing blindly. And even this, if you were disciplined, right, and you took this 1 minute fair value gap, if you don't have the knowledge to understand that we're bearish today and that you have to move your stop to break even quickly, then you're still gonna get smoked. So there's so many important scenarios that you have to pay attention to. Ooh. Barbara Streisand. I have a feeling, guys, I'm gonna make some coffee in a second, but I have a feeling what's gonna happen today is we're going to continue down. We're gonna take out this liquidity, and then I just want to check where the new week opening gaps are on the day. Give me a second, guys, while I open these up. Do we have any new week opening gaps? We have some new week opening gaps down here, okay, that we could come down and balance. So there's wow, and there's all this LRLR here too, guys. Does not look good for longs today. So I have a feeling we might come and sweep these areas and then get the reversal. I don't know if we're gonna get it right now, but we'll have to see, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna go make some coffee and I will be right back. But I have a feeling that the longs are gonna happen a little bit later. But let's see. Okay, I'm waiting for the water to boil. Okay, so we might get it here. We may get it here, but again, you want to see a close above this on the 1 minute to take the long. Wow, I added Boeing yesterday. I don't know if anyone saw in the Discord. I added Boeing and Celsius. Celsius not doing too hot. Boeing having a huge push. I think it's gearing up for a much bigger move, but okay, guys. So watch this 1 minute inverse. If this inverse is on the 1, I think this will be a good long setup. I guess you could say it's about to take flight. Could potentially be, yeah. Could definitely potentially be. I might take this with 2 contracts. I'm debating. I'm gonna jump off my balcony now. Yeah, bro. I heard that if you trade in the 1050 macro, you can actually fly in real life. So guys, you should not health or financial advice, but if you jump off your balcony right now, you may or may not be able to fly. And this is Tristan, guys. This is Tristan saying this, right? I'm just repeating what Tristan said. Okay, so you're seeing we got an immediate rejection. Did we form more equal highs here? Okay, guys, one of these, there is going to be a time, I'm telling you right now, at some point today, there is going to be a massive FU candle that takes out all 3 of these equal highs. You can see 3 sets now. Okay, I'm telling you right now. Recorded for blackmail when you're famous. Oh my god. Guys, I did not, whatever Tristan is saying I said, I didn't say it. All right. He said he's recording, which means he had to click the button after I said it. So I'm never going to say what he thinks I said again. Okay, guys? You can't fly, all right? Don't jump off your balcony. I promise you, you'll be in for a world of pain, all right? Okay, so guys can see this low resistance liquidity on the 1 minute. What I'm hoping happens here, we sweep all this and then get an inverse. If we get an inverse from one of these sets of lows, guys, it's going to be a nice hefty candle to take all this out. But hopefully we take this out first. Oh, I really don't want to miss the longs if we get them. I have to go make my coffee, bro. Um, what's more important, coffee or $3,000? What do you guys think? Coffee or 3,000 bucks? On two contracts, I'm looking at a $3,100 take profit. Okay, I love that we're going down first. Really love it. Yeah, I know. Okay, beautiful. This looks so good, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It looks so good. Oh my goodness. Guys, if this 1 minute inverses, we're gonna go crazy. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna record this right now. Guys, we just swept liquidity. If this 1 minute inverses, if we hold it here, we're going to have a crazy move. We have 3 sets of equal highs above. Wow, my computer's lagging out so hard now that I'm streaming, or now that I'm recording. We have 3 sets of equal highs above. Once this liquidity gets taken, or once this 1 minute inverses, we're going to have a beautiful move. Beautiful. And we're in a macro time. It's like perfect. Hopefully we create a fair value gap here on the 1 minute. I'd like to see this 1 minute green candle hold here. Oh my goodness, guys. I cannot stress to you enough. If you are not taking this long, once this inverses, you are missing out on so many dollar bills. If this liquidity gets swept too before this inverses, oh my goodness. This is going to be like, whew, I can't even stress to you guys. And I'm telling you, if you don't believe the markets are run on an algorithm, this is like living proof right now. I'm telling you right now, this is not a free market. This, what you're seeing here, is completely algorithmic. It's designed by the market makers. And yeah, this setup works 95% of the time if we get it, especially if this liquidity gets taken first. If this inverse is still on the 1 minute, I'll still take it. It'd be way better if this one inversed, but either one's fine. Just be patient. Wait for this 1 minute to inverse and then take it. There's also a 2 minute you can wait for, but I don't even care. I would just wait for the 1, especially if this liquidity gets swept first. Ooh, 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 ooh. If you guys really want, you can wait for the 2. That's up to you, though. Yeah, bro, there's so many. Some of my smart friends, too. Like, I have a friend who's a chess prodigy. Very smart guy. He likes to gamble options. He actually has been on this stream before. Like, he's joined me for, like, a few minutes. Very smart. And I try to explain to him that the markets are run on an algorithm, and he refuses to believe it. It's like sometimes you're so smart that you like it's like to your detriment. There's like a lack of critical thinking, but also, and he trades, but he doesn't trade NQ and he doesn't trade futures. He trades options, and he's very net red. He's not a profitable trader. So it's just wild to me. Like he sees me book profits, and he sees my real accounts. Sometimes he trades with me if we're hanging out or whatever, and it's just crazy. He like refuses to believe it. Like, how else am I telling you guys with such certainty that if this 1 minute inverses, all these equal highs are going to hit? If this was a free market, the probabilities of these highs hitting like this are like 50-50. You click a button and you may lose, you may win. But I'm telling you, 90+% of the time, if this liquidity gets swept and we inverse this 1 minute, we're going up to these highs with 99% certainty. So if you try and convince me that that's not algorithmic, based on the amount of screen time that I have, that I can tell you that with such conviction, then I don't know what is. Oh, Tristan, that I agree with for sure, 100%. We need those people. If those people didn't exist, the algorithm would probably cease to be. So that I agree with for sure. Oh, come on, market, just do something, bro. Okay, guys, this looks super good. I might have to market order this. We've got less than 30 seconds till the close. Again, the only reason I'm not front running this, guys, is because we could trade down into liquidity first. But if we get the inverse, I'll take this, obviously. Damn, bro, we're closing right near the top. Ugh, hate that close. I really hate that close, guys. So we might be coming down to form a 1 minute OB here. Then we get the long. I'm not sure yet. But what I really love to see is this sell side sweep first, and then we get the longs. That would be ideal. I absolutely love watching supply and demand zone traders. Yeah, it's pretty wild. I do know one guy that uses supply and demand who's actually very profitable and uses retail logic. But again, he has a repeatable model. So, but yeah, supply and demand typically is not what you want to be looking at. Okay, so we are potentially forming a 1 minute OB here. So if we get a 1 minute close above this, I still think that's a good long, even if the 1 minute doesn't inverse. But let's see what happens here, guys. Again, you have to be super cautious on a day like today because we do have a liquidity resting below still. We also have monthly highs below us that haven't hit yet. So just be extra cautious if you're going on long today. But again, I think that this 1 minute inverses, this is going to be A plus to these 3 sets of equal highs. Still no close above. I hate how we're closing so close to the top of the FEG. I'd rather it not close this high. I'd rather so that we can get a good entry. Because right now, if this just rockets here, we're not going to get a good entry. So tough, bro. I want to long this, but I can't right now. Even though this looks like a 1 minute OB. Let me take a look at the 2 minute again quick. So, so tough, bro. Okay, so no follow through yet. See, guys, why I don't chase candles? We still have liquidity resting below. I don't want to just get smoked. Sheesh. See why it's so important, guys, to wait for a close? So important. So that friend I was just telling you guys about, he just texted me, the one that option trades and doesn't believe in algorithm. The bro's in, if you guys know Chill Guy coin, he's in that. Oh, am I getting lagging here? Are you guys getting lagging on your end on the stream? It's saying I'm getting skipped frames. Let me know if the stream is lagging for you. What MC did he get in on Chill Guy? What's MC? Yeah, so this morning it blasted, but he was sleeping. He didn't have a sell order in, and it was so quick. I told him to get in at 25 cents. So he's been in since 25 cents. And I don't know if you guys saw on X, but I posted a 4 hour fair value gap play on Chill Guy. I think it was like 2 or 3 days ago. And it was like an A plus setup, and it worked. Meme coins go on. Oh, market cap. That's what that stands for. What market cap did he get in? I don't know what market cap, but it was at 25 cents on Radium. That's the broke or the I don't know what it is. What when you type it in on TradingView, it's like under Radium. Wow, so we just missed the liquidity, guys. Oh my god, they're making today tough, bro. Real tough. So what could easily happen here, guys, is that we sweep all of these equal highs and then we can come back down later to take out this liquidity, or we just reject from this 1 minute. I don't know yet. Dude, why is my computer so laggy? Tristan, by the way, I have a question. Is my stream like lagging for you at all? Like, is it skipping? Or can you hear my voice clearly? Okay, guys, this looks like it's going to be a good area for longs. If we get the 1 minute close here, guys, I'm going to take it. But if not, I'd love to see this liquidity get swept first. But I think this is still good to take. When you were recording, it was lagging. I'm still recording right now. But hopefully the skip frames don't continue. I get an alert when it happens, so for now it seems like it's good. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, this looks so good. If you guys want to take the 1 minute here, this fair value gap, you can try it, but this is the one that's holding down price, so. Yeah, probably figured itself out, Tristan. I don't know if Cameron's still here, but Cameron, you should be done. But if you want to take something with a much smaller size, I think this 1 minute inverse is going to do you well. But up to you guys what you want to do, obviously. I'm going to text my friend to take some 0 days to expiration. I don't think you can't today, but the shortest dated calls I think he can take here. Fuck. I don't know why every time I click on an app, it opens right on top of my stream. I don't get it. It's really annoying, but yeah, Cameron, if you're gonna take this because you already have a huge win on the day, take it with less size and be very selective. Wait for the 1 minute close, and then your stop will be a 1 minute close back below, right? And guys, the stream is lagging obviously because it's on YouTube, so it's gonna happen before you see it on my screen on your end. So just be aware that there's a lag. Okay, guys, if we get the sweep of liquidity here first, it's gonna be even better, but we might not. Ooh. This is such a tough spot. Like the FOMO here hits so hard because if it's gonna run, it's just gonna push. I'd really love to see this sweep first, though. That would be so much nicer. Guys, make sure if you're in the stream to hit the like button because it helps other people see it. And if you don't hit the like button, then you're gonna be banned for life from my Discord. Okay, banned for life. I know who you are if you didn't like the stream. There's 3 people in here, or there's 5 people in here, and only 3 people have liked it. Okay, so this 1 minute inverse will probably lead us down here. If it does, that's going to be way more A plus, guys. So where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? So potentially forming another OB here. So guys, these are the days where in the past, I missed out on trades or I was so heavy red by this point that even these winners would make me break even on the day. God damn it. Sorry, guys. He's asking me if it's a good time to sell Chill Guy. Let's take a look at the chart. Wow, dude, Tesla's getting... Oh, no, 331. It's not that bad. Chill Guy, Radium, Solana. Wow, what a push. All right, come on, market, bro. I could have made my coffee already. The fuck? All right, maybe we get the pump here. Okay, I like this so far. Ooh, this looks so good. get the close though. God damn. Bro, is this gonna pump without us? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? If you guys want to, waiting for the 2 minute isn't half bad either. I'm just gonna wait for the 1 though, personally. Let me look at the 3 quick. 3 looks good too. Telling my friend to take end of day calls, and he's like, I don't like this setup. Sorry, bro, not a huge fan. He doesn't even know what an IFEG is, doesn't know what an equal high is, doesn't understand liquidity. Poor guy. Yeah, because he doesn't trade with shares. He'll only trade with options because he doesn't have enough capital. I mean, obviously we're using futures, but he doesn't trade futures, so. I have a feeling, guys, that we're gonna pump from this 1 minute for a value gap here, but can't take it, unfortunately. We'll have to wait for the 1 minute close. If we get this sweep first, guys, it's gonna be so much better, but it doesn't need to happen. So technically this is a 1 minute short, right? But we're so low on the day that I would never ever take this. But this could be the driver that leads us down to sell side. So just a forewarning. But I have a feeling that it's going to be a fake 1 minute inverse and that we're going to drive higher here. But again, can't take it until we get the 1 minute close. So you guys see how everything I'm saying is pure speculation. I thought this might be a fake 1 minute inverse. It may be, it may not be. I don't care. My model tells me when to enter. It removes a lot of speculation from the table. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Okay, so we just hit an internal low. Maybe this will be what drives us higher. We still have a ways to go until the macro time, by the way, but we could still easily get the setup before the macro time, right? If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe. So guys, I'm going to take most off the table at this set of equal highs, and I'll leave a runner, one contract, up to these equal highs right here once we get it. Because if we're truly bearish, we'll come to these equal highs, then we'll come down, and then maybe we'll go up afterwards. So patience is a virtue, ladies and gentlemen. Patience is a virtue. There's probably so many people here too that even if they trade IFEGs, they're trying to like long on these candles, then they're getting stopped out, and they're just getting chopped around. Just wait, guys. Just wait for the A+ setup. I promise you'll be way happier. I'm telling you guys, if I go right now to make my coffee, this is going to blast off without me, so I just can't. What I'll do, guys, is once the setup triggers, I'll long it and then I'll get coffee. How about that? Okay, this looks good. Telling you, it's brewing. It's brewing. I started the stream, the recording 27 minutes ago, by the way. So it's been 27 minutes of patience since I had the urge to take longs, right? So you can see after the recording started, that was when I thought a long setup would happen, but I haven't clicked a single button yet. Okay, maybe we get it here, guys. Just maybe we get it here. I think we just formed another set of equal highs, guys. Oh my god. We formed another set. So we have 4 sets of equal highs here. That is wild. Like, I don't think most people don't realize how insane this is. This tells me that we're gonna get a V-shaped recovery at some point today. I don't know when. I think maybe we dump quite a bit below the sell side and get it somewhere here. I don't know yet, but it's gonna happen. IMO, not financial advice. Hopefully we dump and then we get it in this macro time. That would be really nice too. Okay, we just took the first set out. So maybe it happens now, guys. Oh boy. Here we go. Wait for the close. Okay, we just hit an internal high. Man, when are they going to give this to us? Yeah, Chop City. That's right. Wow. Okay, guys, I have to chase this. What's going to happen here? If it doesn't, I'm going to get destroyed, but it's fine. Did I just get induced? Okay, guys, I'm going to put my stop at this candle's low just so that I don't get completely destroyed on the day. Ugh, that's so annoying. I hope they just drive it up here. I might have gotten faked out here, guys. We didn't get the 1 minute close, and I thought we would because I thought it was just going to pump. God damn it. I might get lucky here, but we'll see. Okay, come on. Let's get the 1 minute close. No! Okay, still no 1 minute close, guys, but they might just push it here without getting a retracement, so we'll see. Okay, so once this internal high gets hit, if they're going to pump it here, you move your stop to break even. If you guys want to chase, you're welcome to. That's up to you, though. Up to your risk profile. I'm not going to miss out on this move, so... Okay, there's the 1 minute close, and I think we got a 2 minute close as well. No, we didn't. But my stop now has to go below the fair value gap. So we really need to see this push up to these equal highs now, and my stop will go to break even once those hit. Because we do have a 1 minute above it, if you guys can see in purple, that if we're going to reject, we're going to reject from that. Bro, no way that they just dumped this here. Okay, I think that was just a 2 minute close. Let's check the 2 and a 3. Yeah, so we just got a 2 and a 3 minute close above. Did we get a 5 minute as well? Not really any 5 minute setup. We got a 2 and a 3 minute close, guys. So this should pump here. There is a chance we come all the way back down and then we go up. I don't know, but this definitely should pump at least to these equal highs. And again, guys, we do have a 1 minute fair value gap up here that we could reject from. So I will be moving my stop to break even when that hits. In fact, what I'm going to do is actually take one off here, guys. And I'm going to take one off here. I'd rather just make money today and end the day before Thanksgiving than try and hold for like a huge move. Just go, bro. I don't know why it's stalling. Okay, guys, so I'm taking off a partial here so that I have some guaranteed profits on the day. And then I'll leave runners to this high, because that'll still be like $600 or $700 for me on the day. If it works, obviously. Because I don't want to get smoked by this 1 minute fair value gap here. Because if these equal highs should hit, but we could get a rejection back down to sell side. So I'll be moving my stop to break even once that first target hits. And I'll be modifying this order so that it's only one stop, right, after one contract gets filled. Come on, man, just go. So we do have a 1 minute fair value gap here. So that this could reject from here, but I just doubt it. Okay, guys, so we're up like 500, 420. Wow, they're really making this difficult. My goodness. Man, they're making this so hard on people. Oh, come on, just move at least to the first set of equal highs. Come on. Show us the money. Okay, guys, again, I'm taking one contract off in case we dump after in this 1 minute fair value gap to this sell side. That's why I'm taking one contract off and moving my stop to break even. Whoa, did it not just fill my order? Okay, so my order got filled, guys. My stop is at break even now, and I'm holding the runner to the second set of equal highs. If I get it, I get it. If not, I'm up like 300 something bucks on the day. So congrats to anyone who's in this right now. We're out half, like I said, just in case this is a rejection zone. But hopefully we just breeze past it and take out these highs. And if you guys haven't gotten in the trade yet, if this 1 minute inverses, I think we drew this on the 3, right? No. If this 1 minute inverses, you can take another long and you can take your profits at this set of equal highs. So guys, you see I'm moving my stop to break even. This is how you manage risk. And yeah, that's how you trade. It's not always pretty, takes forever. Sometimes you get stopped out for half your position and it runs without you, but it's part of the game. If this liquidity got swept, guys, I'd be way less cautious here. But because we still have this obvious liquidity to the downside, I could easily see another move down and then the move higher. So that's why I'm very cautious about moving my stops here. If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married a long time ago. Okay, so it looks like I'm going to get stopped out on my second part of the position, which is fine. Again, we still booked like 300 something dollars on this, so it's fine with me. All right, so we are out of the position, guys. Booked half of it. I'm going to get some coffee. If we take this sell side out and then we go up, guys, I'm going to take another long. So let's see what we get. All right. Didn't miss much yet. We're still delivering from the 2, right? Wow. So I looked at this, guys, and I saw my black candles and I thought that we had a huge pump. Was getting severe FOMO for a second, but this still looks good. Still looks good. Tristan, I shorted. Oh, Tristan. I shorted the top of the woman at OB, bottom of FEG. You had to try it. Super risky, bro, but I get it because there's still sell side resting below, but like, you have to be so careful. It's just not worth it. We're so low. Like, I would never take that personally, but again, we're different traders, so we are different traders. Guys, did anybody take that long with me and take profits at these equal highs here? 15-second chart looked like a ton of low resistance sell side. Oh, you used the seconds chart, Tristan? I really need to get a new computer, guys. I hate how slow this thing is. Okay, so I'm so happy that I took profits there because it looks like we're gonna go down to sell side now. And then maybe we get the setup after. We'll see. We will see. But you guys see how my model works? It's so much. It's like efficient. You get stopped out at break even. You take partial on half. Like there's nothing better. I've never seen a model that works better than inverses. But you have to pair it with liquidity, obviously, and equal highs. But guys, if you can see equal highs, inverse fair value gap, and liquidity being swept, you're going to be profitable if you're patient enough to wait for those setups. Cameron, yes. Okay, good. Cameron took the trade. Nobody else did though, huh? In fact, Tristan faded me, bro. Tristan shorted. God damn it. Why does it keep opening my text there? Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying, Tristan. I would rarely use even the 30-second chart because I feel like it can really stump people. But then again, if you have a great understanding of high time frame and you're a great trader, then you can definitely be profitable on any time frame. It's just you can get caught up in it, and I don't like that. But yeah, this does look pretty good for shorts. This 3-minute inverse, this tiny one, obviously worked, but I would never take it. 5-minute actually looks really good. So if you guys are in a 5-minute short, this should work. And this tells me that we could probably go much lower today and then get these maybe as a reversal in the afternoon session or maybe get them next week. I don't know yet for sure yet, but we have to see how we react from the sell side. If you guys are short right now, your stop should definitely be to break even because we took three internal lows. But I think this and this are next, but you have to be super cautious. Nice, Tristan. We swept minor buy side with the FEG and OB just above it was super small. Yeah, and sometimes you're right, the super small order blocks or FEGs, those super small ones that nobody really sees do have good reactions, but it just depends. I've seen it a lot, typically at high premiums or high discounts of the range. Okay, so I mean, in theory, this should be the area where we dump. We don't want to see bullishness here, but I would really love to see this low get swept at 26.93.25 and then get the huge move up to equal highs. Because if this happens, we get a very bullish reaction, guys, we should have a very profitable day. I mean, now we're pretty heavy green because we had a small win, a medium-sized loss, and already a large win. So we're already pretty green. But if we get a very bullish reaction out of the sell side, then we should have a really nice setup again. So this could be like a potential turtle soup to go long. But I also have a feeling that we could go much further down here to like maybe even this new week opening gap. But again, we just have to see what a reaction is from the 1-minute fair value gap. I mean, from the 1-minute sell side liquidity that you see right here. Sorry. Freaking love coffee, bro. Wow. So we still didn't sweep that low. It's annoying as hell. I'm a Red Bull kind of fella. Red Bulls bleed pretty hard when they're wrong. That's the only problem. So now that this 1 minute has inverse, guys, I'm gonna delete it. This does look very good. I will try this with one contract if we get it. My take profit will be right here. Stop loss will be a close back below. But this looks really good. Let me look at the 2 minute quick just to see what the other charts look like. 2 minute looks great too. 3 minute looks fantastic. Your stop to break even, guys, will be at this high. Because if we were going to reject and take out sell side, then yeah, that's going to be where we reject from. I really would rather see this liquidity get swept, obviously, but sometimes you don't get what you want, right? Dude, AI is getting so good. I want to show you guys this. I hope I don't get canceled for it. But there's like AI of Kamala Harris pre-gaming before her speech, and she's taking a shot. Wait. That is so crazy. Like it's actually hilarious how good shit's getting. Oh my god, bro. Shit is so funny. Okay, guys, so if we get this sweep now and then the inverse, I'll go 2 contracts with this. I'll go 1 if we don't get it. If we get it and then the inverse, I'll take it with 2. Yeah, Tristan, it is scary too, for sure. Watch how they like demonetize my account for posting that. Or they like completely ban me off the platform. That would be so annoying. I'd be so pissed. Rest up in paradise. Oh, my Boeing is going crazy. Let's go. My Celsius is not doing too hot. I mean, I still have my longs from Celsius are like 25.70, but I added my position at 28.95. So I'm red on the second half of the position, but that's okay. It's a long-term swing. But Boeing is doing very nicely today, and I think it's going to push much higher. Riot is doing very nice as well. I think we're up like, let's check it out. Up 7% on the day. Let's go. Yeah, Riot actually looks really good. Guys, what do you think of this 1 minute fair value gap setup? If you guys had to rate it, before I tell you what I think it's worth, what do you guys think this 1 minute fair value gap setup is worth? Out of 10. So stop would be a close back below, take profit at these equal highs. Again, you have to wait for a close, but if you guys are watching this right now and you had to rate this setup, tell me what you would give it out of 10. I'm not going to tell you guys what I think it's worth until at least one person gives me a rating. Ooh, 10. 10 from Facts from Cameron. I will not give it a 10. I would give it a 7. Why do you guys think I'd give it a 7 instead of a 10? There's a few reasons, but there's one primary reason. There's like one main reason. Correct. Tristan got it. It didn't sweep. So yes, we did get a sell side sweep here, but we have a much higher time frame sell side right here. That's a lot more important, right? This hourly low is super important, and we missed it by a tick. So I would much rather see the sweep of it first and then get the long setup. If this 1 minute inverse after this liquidity swept, I would say 100% Cameron, 10 out of 10. But until it sweeps, I can't give this a 10 out of 10. But listen, Cameron, I appreciate you guessing because, or at least putting your neck on the line and trying. You're just starting with this stuff, so you're gonna make mistakes. And again, I mean, this is a liquidity sweep, so it's still good, but it's not a plus because I want to see everything come into alignment for an A plus setup. Can't believe I've almost been on the charts for 4 hours now. It's pretty wild. So this Thanksgiving, guys, one of my friends, his dad is a real estate investor. He buys and flips properties in Calabasas and basically all of LA, but he builds super luxury homes. So the property that he always hosts Thanksgiving, the property that we're going to this year, he bought this property for $10 million, tore it down, and he's selling it for $33 million. I'm not going to give the address for the house, obviously, but um, that's where we're going for Thanksgiving. It's the craziest house I've ever seen in my life. It's going to be I've never been into a house that big before, so it's going to be pretty exciting, I think. But the dude is such a G. Makes so much money. It's crazy. Like makes me look like a peasant. Like imagine that you're buying a house for $10 million. He's listing it for 33 million. The house is 22,000 square feet. Has a bowling alley, has a movie theater, wine cellar, gym, uh, crazy infinity pool overlooking this crazy view in Calabasas. It's wild. That height, ethnicity, weight, and social security. Oh, if I didn't do trading, I'd probably work for him. And then I'd build my ranks up until I became like his predecessor. But bro, his son doesn't even know how good he has it. Like his son, okay. Um yeah, there's the full sweep. So now we can expect the retracement, but I have a feeling we're just gonna keep dumping here. I don't know if we're gonna get the retracement right away, but if we do, it'll be A plus for sure. So guys, if we get a big bullish move up here, then you guys can try longs. Um, so this dude's son, the real estate investor. By the way, guys, I'll stop talking about this if we get a bullish move here. But he's 6'6". He's a singer. He's a super athlete and doesn't want to do. He hates money. He hates talking about investing. He hates business. He's kind of liberal. His dad is like a full blown conservative. It's just amazing to me, like how this beast of a man created an offspring that's also a beast, but is like completely like opposite mindsets. And bro decided to become a drug dealer. Yeah, bro. This is the thing. Rich parents, unfortunately, like unless they're like really aware of it, they can spoil their kids. So I think that he's. I mean, he's a great kid. He's a great kid, but he has no desire to be in business. And that's whatever interests him. He has the luxury of he doesn't have to do anything that makes him a lot of money because his dad can help him out. But as a man, I'd rather like make my own income. But he does want to be a famous singer. So if he can do that, he's a great singer. I think that he has the potential. If he can do that, he's gonna make a shit ton of money too. So I think the three generation rule is a thing. What is that again? Okay, guys, this is a pretty bullish reaction. If you want a lower risk long, this 1 minute, you could try. I'm gonna wait for this personally. But this does look pretty good to me already. But again, I'd want to see the 1 minute close above. But I do like that we're getting lack of displacement below the low and a big push. Tells me that this high is likely to hit at some point today. If we just saw a huge displacement down here, it would tell me momentum is still very bearish. So I do like that we're getting a immediate bullish reaction from this low. But we have to see it hold, obviously, right? Tristan, what is the three generation thing? Like that every 3 generations you get a lazy bones or something? First generation works super hard to make it. Second generation is wealthy. Third gen throws it all away. Yeah, so the father is the first of the generations to be wealthy. He came from a pretty poor family. Um, So this is technically the second generation. But yeah, maybe he ends up being wealthy, and then his kids, my friend's kids, end up getting. Um, yeah, guys. So lack of displacement here. I mean, lack of displacement up. So this is still pretty bearish. So we will not be entering longs yet. What we could get, guys, here is like a big sweep down and then the move later. But again, this is the PD right now that's holding down price. So once we get a, so this is what I always talk about, guys. It's not just inverse fair value gaps, right? You want to understand liquidity and you want to see a change in the state of delivery. So liquidity, inverse fair value gap, change in the state of delivery at the same time. That is what gives me conviction that this move would now go higher. Until this high gets swept, there's no reason for me to believe that the market is bullish, right? We're still making lower lows all day. So it's not just IFEGs. Like some people just think they can learn inverse fair value gaps and be good. That's not how it works. You have to understand what's going on the higher time frames. You have to understand market structure. It takes a lot of time and a lot of screen time, a lot of experience, but eventually you get to that point. And it also, by understanding market structure, you get a lot less FOMO because you're not like, oh, well, what if we miss the long here? What if this? What if that? It's very simple. Liquidity, lack of displacement, bullish market structure, IFEG, equal highs. Yeah, if Tristan, if that's what if he's talking about IFEGs, yeah, like there's so many that don't work. And you have to understand, otherwise you're going to get smoked. Like look at this 1 minute inverse, right? We talked about this live. I said I think this is going to be a fake 1 minute. We did technically take out this low where your stop needed to be at break even, but we completely reversed. So this didn't deliver us down to liquidity, right? This one, if you try to take this inverse right here, you would have gotten smoked. Like if you just try to front run it, you would have gotten smoked. This one I took right here because it was also technically a change in the state of delivery, and I know sometimes they'll just drive this higher and not let anybody get in, so I was willing to risk it. And I took profits on a partial and then left the rest because I knew that we could potentially reject from this 1 minute fair value gap. So there's so many different reasons that I do what I do. Watched one ICT video and thought I was going to rule the world. Bro, I thought so too. So the first ICT videos I watched were in 2020, I think. And I already thought I ruled the world. And then the 2022 YouTube mentorship came out where it looked so simple to just look at a buy model and a sell model. And I mean, luckily I had 2 years by that point. I think. I'm trying to think back at the timelines exactly. I don't remember exactly when I started watching ICT, but I remember watching the first few videos and it like seems so easy and you're like, wow, this is like a game changer. And you try it and you just get destroyed. Um, but it takes a different type of person to watch an ICT video and be like, man, this is really good stuff. I'm going to use this to change my life. Some people watch it and they're like, I can't stand this. And they just like shut it off. So if you have the mindset of watching those videos and you understand it to a point and it motivates you, that in itself, I think, is the winning formula. Like a lot of people will watch ICT, they think it's rambling, they think it's garbage, they don't have the attention span to even watch one 30-minute video. So those are the people that never make it. But if you watched ICT and you were mind blown the first time you watched it, I think if you never give up, you'll go super far. Okay, so I like this move here. Love to see a huge bullish reaction here. Again, guys, this will be a liquidity sweep on a high time frame, change in the state of delivery, and an inverse fair value gap. These are the recipes for A plus setup. So if I was a degenerate, I would long this right here. and then I would have a much better entry, but I know that I should probably just wait, so I will. But as a true degenerate, this to me signals that this is going to be the start of a intraday buy model to these equal highs. Okay, guys, this looks really good. I will take this with two NQ contracts if we close above this 1 minute. I passed 150K combines very early and thought I had it down, then promptly blew them the second day after. Wow. Yeah, that happens, bro. Especially in the beginning. But that's impressive that you passed 4 early on in your ICT journey. That's awesome. Still learning shit that blows my mind. Yep. Bro, every day that you sit and you're dedicated and you watch the screen, you're going to start like 10 years from now, 5 years from now, all the screen time that you're doing is going to pay off. Like I look at myself and what I see in the markets now versus what I did 2 years ago, and it's like wild. My understanding has like 100x, and it's just crazy that, I mean, hopefully the algorithms never change, but this is just like, it's amazing that this can be done. So guys, I think that this is the start of a change in the state of delivery. Again, gun to my head, I'm not going to take this yet, but this looks very good to me. Again, we want to see the change in the state of delivery. There's a 5-minute fair value gap here as well, so I think this is the start. But I can't long this just yet. Yeah, and I agree, Tristan. I think this is the reversal. But I'm going to wait for this 5-minute to close above, and then we will take the long. Man, this looks so good. Looks so freaking good. Okay, guys, I can't front run it, guys. I can't. I'm sorry. If I was a gambling man, I would front run this trade. But I'm not a gambling man, so I'm not going to do that. Look at the 15-minute chart at 10:45 last Thursday. You're talking about this 15-minute FEG that we're delivering from right now? Yeah. We're wicking into it. Is that what you're talking about, Tristan? That 15-minute bullish reaction we're having? Yeah. And the order block, for sure. I just can't take it yet, guys. I need to see a change in the state of delivery. Because if we're wrong here and this is truly a bearish day, then this is going to just keep dumping. So, unfortunately, I can't take it yet. Let's take a look at that order block quick. Yeah. Very, very nice OB. Into the new week opening gap, too. Stopping out everybody that's been long in the markets. Bro, this looks too good. Too good. But we're going to be disciplined, and we're going to wait for the model to present itself. Even though I think this is going to work. We have to be disciplined, guys. Because so far, we're still making lower highs, lower lows. But once this 5-minute closes above, this looks like it's going to rocket. And everything is in confluence. We have our equal highs here. We want to rebalance some of these bearish structures on the day. So What time? And let's study what this low was made at 12:09. So literally in the middle of lunch. What could happen, guys, here that I could see is maybe one more sweep and then the long happens. It's possible. Because we do have a monthly a high on QQQ that's quite a bit. It's like around right here on NQ that could potentially hit first. So just keep that in mind. Tristan, 15-second chart looks pretty disastrous again. I think we still go lower. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, guys. I want to see a change in the state of delivery. That's going to tell me what will happen here. Stop to break even. If we inverse this 5, will be this internal high, which is right here. I'll label it so that we can see it on the 1-minute chart. And yeah. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Still nothing, guys. Okay, looks like we're getting a decent bullish reaction here. Again, guys, I want to see a 5-minute close above this fair value gap. That happens at 12:20, so we might have to wait another 6 minutes because it doesn't look like it's going to close on this candle. But this looks so good on the 1-minute, guys. Oh my goodness. Damn. I'm going to try this here, guys, with this 2-minute close. Yeah, guys, I'm in here. My stop is going to be down here. First TP is going to be these equal highs. Stop to break even at this internal high, maybe. We'll see. This just looks too good for me not to take it. You know, I'm going to take one off here. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take one off here and leave the rest to Valhalla. And then we'll leave one to this set of equal highs. Why is my dad calling me? Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, so I'm going to, again, sell one at this high, and then I'm going to leave runners to... I'll sell them at these highs right here. So we did technically hit this high, guys. So if you want to move your stop to break even, you can. I'm not going to. I think this is too bullish. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna speak to my dad, and I'll be right back. Okay, well, I didn't get an answer, so. Oh, damn. I'm getting smoked. I should have moved my stop to break even at that high. Damn. Not really a change in the state of delivery, guys. You see how we just completely lack of displacement above the high there? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I'll have to close this, guys, if we get a 1 minute close below this fair value gap right here. That sucks. This still, I like this setup here. This is like an inverse head and shoulders, but don't like that we're rejecting right after sweeping an internal high. It's not ideal. So I still like the look of this, guys, for longs. I'm just saying that technically you should be waiting for the 5 minute close. Like if we're bullish here, we should see an immediate reaction above this down close candle. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, ole. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay, I like that so far. Very nice. Okay, so this is a 1 minute inverse you could try too if you want to be a little less conservative, but because the 5 minute candle just closed, so you're not going to get an entry on the 5 here. So you're only going to get an entry on the 1 minute, right? Because if you look at the 5, we're not getting a candle close here. So if this is going to rocket, it's just going to push here without giving you the entry. So if you want a 1 minute entry, you can here. It's more risky, but this is where you would enter. And I'm going to move, man, should I move my stop to break even here? Once this internal high hits, guys, I'm going to move my stop to break even. Personally. So not just yet. Did we take out this high? No, we didn't take out this high yet even, so. So guys, if I was scalping here, obviously I would not be closing. If I was scalping, I'd be taking one off here and one off here. But because I'm trying to get big moves on this account, I'm gonna hold these for longer. So again, once this high hits, stop moves to break even. Okay, guys, I'm moving my stop to break even here. I'm not gonna risk anything. So this is a free trade. And of course, a partial is gonna be at this high. And then I'm gonna basically hold everything else to up here. So if this wins on one contract, it's gonna be huge. If it gets stopped at break even, it is what it is. So I'm moving my stop to break even because we're taking out another high here. So if this is going to be bullish, I'd rather just see it completely deliver here. Don't want to see it come back down. But yeah, I think at minimum, I think this high is going to hit. And then from there, I could care less what happens. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Like I said, I'd rather you buy below 200 or whatever, 220, but what can you do now? Yeah, I agree. I think it'll go above 400. It's going to go back to all-time highs, at least, in my opinion. So I think it's always a good time. Uh-huh. Probably the same. It's like it depends on every broker's different, but it's very similar. Hey, Benny, I'm still live streaming on my computer, so I have to. Okay, love you, Benny. Bye bye. Did I get stopped? Wow, I didn't get stopped yet. That's hilarious. Wow, I barely. Wow, I just missed my. That's crazy. Hopefully we don't get stopped, guys. I think at minimum, like I said, this high should get hit. So I might. All right, so I got stopped, unfortunately. Did we get a 5-minute close above yet? Oh, we did. Why is this dumping then? Okay, guys, I still think this is a good trade. I'm gonna buy 2 here. I think it should still react bullishly here because we got a 5-minute close above, changing the state of delivery. I still like longs. I'm gonna sell 1 here still. And then I'll sell 1 at these highs. So that will stay. Oof. Ugh. This really should be, this should be bullish. This should not come back down. We got a significant close above the 5-minute fair value gap. I think these are just wicks that are trying to scare people out. I really do. But yeah, if we get a 5-minute close back below here, then I will be stopped out of this trade, sadly. But I really do think this is bullish. What we really need to see, guys, is another inverse form here. Wow. Okay, I like this reaction. Telling you guys, I think at minimum this high is hitting, but I don't know why we're coming down here, just to maybe stop out some shorts here and here. But this should not be bearish here. This is a change in the state of delivery, in my opinion. So we really need to see an extreme bullish reaction here. Do not want to see it stop at all. Okay, so nice move so far. Again, guys, I'm just trying to take some money out of the market, which is why I want this high. Because this is also, it pairs up with a, it's actually this high. So this is actually the high that I'm looking for right now. So let me change this here. So this is where I will take a portion off at this internal high where the 1-minute fair value gap is. Because if we're truly bearish, then this spot will reject. So hopefully we don't just dump here. I need to see this reverse. I want to see this bullish at minimum again. This is also a quarterly high. So I think we should at least tap that. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, nice delivery so far. Again, guys, I want to see a strong push here. Why do I like this internal high too? Is because we have a 1-minute bearish PD array. So we should balance price up to there. And then if we're going to reject, we'll reject there. And if not, then we'll just keep pushing higher. And that's why I have my target set at this next set of equal highs up here. So if this move works, then this will be like a $600 day, and then if this works, it'll be probably a what 900, maybe even probably a $1,300 day. And I'm in this in a funded and a cash account, by the way. Is anybody else in longs here? Tony LaRose. Tony LaRose is long. Tony, did you enter on the 5-minute IFEG, or do you have a different model that you use? Man, they're making this tough. Price is too scared of that 1-minute OB for me to be in a long, Tristan. I feel it. What model do you use, Tony? So here's what I see, guys, here. I see a change in the state of delivery above this high. I see a 5-minute inverse fair value gap that I think is going to be the low to take us higher here. We do have a tiny 5-minute fair value gap, so maybe we'll put our take profit there, but not 100% yet. I still really do think that this high will hit. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna keep my stop at where it was. I mean, my sell limit, and then once this high hits, I'll move my stop to break even. Tony LaRose uses EMAs. Tony, I don't want to burst your bubble, bro, and maybe you're profitable with EMAs, but I promise you there are better things to use in the markets than EMAs. Promise you. I don't know how long you've been trading for. I've been trading for many years, and EMAs are a very, very slippery slope. If you learn IFEGs and ICT concepts, I promise you, you'll be more profitable. But it depends. I guess if you're buying like on the high time frames when yeah, at the SPY hits the 200 moving average, then I think that's a great strategy. But if you're trying to day trade on the 1-minute chart with EMAs, then you're gonna get screwed. Okay, guys, so I think this is probably the low here that's been set, that's been formed, and that will just push to this high now. But again, it's riskier to enter here, but again, it's a 5-minute inverse, change in market structure. I think this is probably going to push us up. Once this high gets hit, guys, though, I am going to move my stop to break even. Yeah, Tony, you should really, really study IFEGs and ICT. But yeah, EMAs are just very slippery. But as long as you have a model that's profitable, by all means, do it. I'm just saying, like, long term, I think you'll be much better off if you learn IFEGs. Okay, guys, so I'm gonna move my stop to break even when that 1 minute high hits in green, which we still haven't hit, so I'm not gonna move it just yet. But once this high hits, we should not come back down. Market structure should change all the way and deliver to buy side. Okay, we missed it by a tick. By the way, anyone else in this short? I mean, in this long, me and Tony are. I think Tristan was too nervous too because of the order block, which I understand. Enjoy watching your analysis and learning. Awesome, bro. I'm glad to hear. So again, guys, for those of you who are just tuning in, the reason I'm in this trade, we swept high time frame liquidity, right? On the hourly, it was this fair value, this liquidity right here. On the 5 minute, we inversed a bearish PD array, which tells me that market structure has potentially changed. And we have a change in the state of delivery. We've been making lower highs all day, and we finally swept a lower high. So we're making a higher high now, which tells me that we're probably going to deliver to, at minimum, this internal high, which comes from the 1 minute chart. But I think right now we're just consolidating to try and stop out longs before the continuation. I don't like how we hit this high and rejected. Did this create equal highs here? No, it didn't. But I still think this is bullish. So I use inverse fair value gaps, guys. So when I see a liquidity sweep, change in the state of delivery, and an inverse fair value gap, this tells me that we should deliver higher here. So if you guys don't understand inverse fair value gaps, DM me on X or just keep watching as I live stream. You can also join our Discord if you want, but that's obviously totally optional. But I explain a lot of my stuff there. And actually, Cameron, one of the guys in here, just did a one-on-one call with me. So you guys can do that if you're interested as well to learn. But I think by all models I've ever tried in the markets, liquidity sweeps combined with inverse fair value gaps are some of the best in the game. So we'll see if this one works. I think it should, but again, we don't know for sure. There's always going to be losing trades. Facts from Cameron is best join Discord. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, Cameron. Again, I don't have a lot of day traders. I told Cameron that. I don't have a lot of day traders in there. Most of the premium members are there for my option selling and long-term investments. But I am trying to do more day trading, which is why obviously I'm live streaming, and I want to get more day traders in the group. So if you guys are interested in joining, I think there's a link in the description of the video, but if not, you can always message me on X. I'll give you the link. It's also definitely in my bio on X. So, man, this is taking forever. So again, guys, once this internal high gets hit, I'm gonna move my stop to break even. Up to you guys what you want to do, but in my opinion, once this high gets swept, we shouldn't come back down after this consolidation that we're having here. We should just continue higher. Oh, but they might make this hard on us. Okay, I like how we came down to the 5 again and had an immediate bullish reaction. That's a good sign, but we need this to hold. So if you guys are just tuning in too, you know that I've taken 3 trades today. 2 were a scalp, 1 was a long-term hold, and we're up like 300 something. If this trade wins, we'll be up 600 to this sell limit, and then on the second contract, we should be up like 1,300 bucks for the day. But again, we need to see this work. So that's a very nice reaction. I want to see the high get swept now. So that green line, once that gets swept, I will move my stop to break even. I don't care what happens after that. Okay. So if we're bullish now, guys, this should just continue all the way up. It should not stall here. If it does, then I could care less. I'm not trying to be in that trade. And also, if you want to take profits early, there is a 5-minute fair value gap here that we could reject from. In fact, I am going to move my first sell limit down to this low, just in case the market is not as bullish as I think it is. So we're up 650. Once this high hits, we should be up close to 700, a little more. Okay, we missed it by a tick so far. Hopefully it holds. It is a 5-minute fair value gap, guys, so just a forewarning. That is what the target is for me. And then I'm going to move my stop up to this candle's low. Once we get this take profit. If this rejects here, oh my god, that's going to be so annoying. Hopefully we get our take profit here, guys. Because there is a chance that we reject right before it, but I really doubt it. I imagine this is what Vietnam must have been like. Okay, guys, so we shouldn't see much lower than this on this. We should see a push higher here. Did we just form equal highs here too? No, we missed this freaking high by a tick. That's crazy. It should still go, guys, but I don't like that we were just rejecting right before it. It is annoying. But it's part of the game. If we get stopped, we get stopped. Okay, we do not want to see much lower. I think this needs to be the low here. Maybe we can trade into this 1 minute, but if this, like, if we see a big move down here, then this is just a manipulation. Damn. Do not like that. Okay, I mean, it's a free trade for us, guys, right? Like, I could care less what happens, but like if you're in an eval right now on a prop firm, then you have trailing drawdown, which is not good. That's why I like cash accounts, and my funded accounts don't have trailing drawdown anymore because they're way above the limits that they need to be at. But for those of you that are in prop firm accounts, I mean, I would move your stop quicker so that you're not getting your trailing drawdown met for the day. And guys, once this, okay, so I'm gonna, okay, so I now move my stop. It's gonna be below this low because if we're truly bullish from here, we should not come back to this low. So I'm gonna protect my position right here, and I will let it run to up here. If I get it, great. If not, I'll make like 175 or something on the day for that. So we're up like I said, guys, we're up like 650 locked in profits, and everything else now is a free trade. So congrats to anyone who was in this. But yeah, this, if we're gonna reverse today, it should be after we hit this high. If we're gonna reverse back down. But if now this is the start of a buy program, then this is just gonna drive us all the way up here. So I'm gonna move my stop again, guys. I'll do it 1 tick below this low, or just a few ticks, just in case that they're trying to stop out longs one more time, then they deliver us higher. But I'd rather just lock in some gains here. We'll be close to like $1,000 on the day if we get stopped here. But do you guys understand? You see how I know, I understand market structure enough to where I'm confident where I put my sell stops, where I put my my buy limits, or whatever you want to call this, your sell limit. I know that if we're truly bearish today, this is going to reject. So yeah, that's why I'm moving my stop higher, because if we just reject out of this, then I'm going to get stopped. But if I'm right and we inverse this 1 minute, we're going to hit this high and all these highs. These are equal highs, so these are a very good target for the end of day. So I'm just going to let my runners run. When people say let your winners run, this is what they talk about. This is what they mean. So I want to see a big push above here. I don't want to see an immediate rejection because that tells me that we are going to dump for the day. So very happy with this move. And yeah, hopefully this runner will run for us. And I have this all recorded, guys, live trading. So I'll post this on YouTube for people to see. But yeah. So now this is the fun part, guys. We entered our trade and now we just get to let it run. We locked in one of the contracts and the rest is just, we're going to hold it to infinity. This is how you make real money on trades, is you take off some of the position, ideally half, at a high probability area. So for me, it was the 5 minute fair value gap. And everything else you just let run. Because if I'm right on the day, this winner is going to pay me far more than the 50% winner that I had. Right? But at least if I'm wrong and we reject from this 1 minute fair value gap, at least I've locked in profits. But this way it gives me a chance to have less anxiety in the trade because I know I've locked in some profits and I let the rest go to my winner, to the winning destination, which is equal highs. And we have equal highs up here. So I think if we run to these equal highs, we should run to these as well. But I'm okay with just taking it off at one of the partials, at one of the areas, rather than having to wait. I'd rather just lock in profits, right? But that's just me. You guys can do whatever you want, right? If you have 3 contracts, I only traded with 2 NQs, but if you have 3, you take one off here and one off at these equal highs. Okay, so I might get stopped out on this, guys. And notice how I don't have emotion in my voice right now. I'm not emotional about this. I know what my potential winnings are today. I've locked in 600 plus. If this gets stopped out, I'll be at like 700 something, maybe close to 800. And if it runs and I win, then I'll be up like 1,000 something. So I know what is going to happen here. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know what my potential outcomes are, if that makes sense. So now we sit and we wait. And also, guys, another thing. So let's say I get stopped out in this trade, right? And then we somehow miraculously push again, and we inverse this 1 minute in this macro time. This will be another A plus trade up to these equal highs. So if I miss this, I can still take another trade on the day, and I'll probably win that one. But we'll see what happens here, guys. Oh, Susanna, why don't you cry for me? Na, 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 na. I see Dodgy took this too. See what he's on the 1 minute too. Yeah, so Dodgy took this setup with me as well. And we took partials here. And then I'll let the rest run. But this is also A plus, guys. I'm telling you right now. This is an A plus buy model. It should go to the buy model. But again, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. What do you guys think? Should I move my sell limit down to break even? Or should I hold it here? Should I move my stop? or no? Should I lock in profits and be happy? What do you guys think? But when I see this right here, this structure to me, it looks very bullish. Like this to me, I've seen so many times, and it looks to me like this is gonna run up to these highs. So exactly, Tristan, you put that stop there for a reason. Put the stop there for a reason, and we let the trade run. If it runs, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's fine. It's still gonna be a winner, right? It's not like I'm getting stopped at break even. I'm just being patient. This is a frustrating trade for sure. Tony, are you looking to lock in profits higher? Also, what do you trade, Tony? Are you on NQ? Are you on ES? Do you trade SPY or QQQ? NQ. Wow, EMA's on NQ. That's wild. Where are you looking to take profits, Tony? What's your target? Okay, guys, so we're in this 1 minute fair value gap now. I want to see this just completely get destroyed. I don't want to see it stall in here. I want to see a 1 minute inverse. That tells me we're going to this high. And then if I see bullish reactions out of this and a 1 minute close above, we should go to this high at 27.86. I stop out when the EMA hits below the 5 to 9. Oh, Tony, if I were you, bro, if I was in your brain right now, I would literally grab your brain and just shake it, because I don't know how long you've been trading for, and I don't mean to like talk badly here, but I'm telling you right now, these 5 to 9 EMA crossover things. No, I know you're up for sure. The 5 to 9 EMAs, they do work on trend days, and when you're in like a buy model, yes, for the most part, but you just got to learn the ICT, bro. I'm telling you, you'll be so much better off. There's so much more structure to it. Tony, I've been doing this for years. Listen, if you're profitable, bro, you're profitable. I'm not trying to tell you to change a model if it genuinely works for you. If it genuinely works, by all means. If you lack conviction sometimes, then this is going to be a good change for you. But again, if it works for you and you're profitable, then by all means. Listen, I'm not here to convince people to change their models. If you watch and learn and you like what I do, then by all means change your model. But I'm not here. That's not my job. Yeah, Tony, I think, and listen, if EMAs are good for you and you like them and it's a good model, what you can also do is just incorporate ICT into that. So it's not like you have to change everything entirely. But yeah, props to you for sticking with something and also trying to learn other things as well while you're at it. That's always a good thing to do. I'm taking a picture of this trade for my friend who told me he didn't like the longs earlier today. I told him to take short dated calls, and he said, I can't enter this setup. Not a huge fan, but I appreciate the call. The dude doesn't even know what it's like. He doesn't trade any structure. He just trades options on like American Airlines. So we'll see what he says. So guys, you do see we're rejecting the 1 minute after taking out an internal high. So I don't like this. I don't really want to see us trade below this 1 minute fair value gap. I want to see this push us higher. So if this closes below, so you guys have to understand, I constantly read market structure. Like even if I'm in a winning trade, I want to see bullish PD rays be protected. So this is where the EMAs, I lose the EMAs. This is what's really holding up price right now, this 1 minute fair value gap. If we close below it, that tells me we're probably going to this low, which means my stop loss is very likely to be hit. So this is the real structure of the market. The EMAs are kind of like astrology to me. It's like, oh, but if it maybe it holds the line, this is what you need to be looking at. This fair value gap is holding up price. We hit an internal high and we immediately displace below it in a 1 minute fair value gap. This to me is not bullish yet. I want to see a close above it, and I want to see reactions, bullish reactions out of 1 minute fair value gaps, which we're getting right now, right? You can see, I'll draw it out for you guys, for those of you who don't really know ICT, but this tiny 1 minute, if we're bullish today, and this is a buy program, we should respect all these bullish PD arrays. If we close below this, it's telling me we're likely to go to this internal low and that my stop is going to get hit. So if this 1 minute closes below, like right here, for example, I'm going to close the trade out early. So that instead of getting stopped out here, I get stopped out up here. This is what I'm talking about protecting capital and moving stops. The EMAs are like, they point you in the right direction, but they're not real market structure. This is real market structure. So I know that I can lock in profits early if we get a body close below this 1 minute. And that way I'm making an extra couple $100 rather than praying that the EMAs are going to hold. And if they don't, then I'm going to get stopped out here instead for much less profit. Tony, love trading and learning. Glad I found your channel. Learning from you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm so happy to hear that. It makes me feel so good to see that people are understanding this stuff. I wish that I could find a channel like this when I was, I mean, I'm still young, but when I was newer to trading, I didn't have a model that was profitable until I found this. So, and again, I've also been trading for a long time now, and I've seen screen time for years and years and years, and that's what gives me the conviction to long here and what gives me the conviction to hold. And also, like I said, reading intraday price action to help me make more money. Again, guys, if this 1 minute fair value gap gets closed below, I'm out of the trade. So, because I know that if it gets closed below, we're gonna go to this low. So I'd rather get stopped out here than down here. So I'm always constantly managing the trade. And now what I want to see after this bullish reaction is a 1 minute close above this fair value gap to take us to this high. And then from here, I want to see this fair value gap get closed above to take us to this high. So that's what I see on the day. Everybody that's short here sees this 1 minute fair value gap. They want to short it. I think it's going to inverse and people are going to get stopped out at this high. Then they're going to go on tilt and try and short again. And it's going to go all the way up to these highs and then probably up here. So I think there could be a full-blown reversal today. But we'll see. Maybe right, maybe wrong. It doesn't matter because I already took an entry from much lower and I just let it play out. So guys, if you are risk averse and you have a worse entry than me, this is not a bad place to take profits, okay? Because if we're bearish, we're gonna reverse from here. I don't think we're gonna reverse from here, but that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what I think. Unless I have super, super, super high conviction, I would never take a trade up here. I do think it's going to close above, in which case this high is going to hit, but you still have to be cautious, right? Because my entry is so much lower, I have a lot more breathing room on this trade. Wow, Bitcoin's at 96. That's crazy. Um, okay, huge push there. I like this. Um, if we get a immediate down close candle, let's say we get a bullish candle here and we form a 1 minute fair value gap, and then we immediately close back below it, I'm gonna stop out this trade. Because if we're truly bullish here, this should just run here. We should not pause anywhere. We should just keep going. If you guys also want to have less worry here, this is not a bad place to take a win either, right? Here, if you want, or here. We just formed equal highs again, guys, so these will very likely get hit. Or did we just move it by a tick? Let me check. Oh, we swept it by a tick. I don't know, guys. I'm really debating here. What do you guys think? Should I hold to equal highs or should I hold to this high and call it a day? You know what I'm going to do, guys? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold to this high. Okay. And then if we get this 1 minute inverse, I'll take another long. How about that? But I'd rather lock in some profits here. And if we get a better entry later on, I'll take it to these equal highs. Because we should get another setup today if they're going to hit. I'd rather lock in the profits, not have to worry about holding for too long. And then we'll take another setup later in the day if this 1 minute inverses. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, guys, it really is a blessing to be able to trade. I'm just reading Tony's last comment there. If you don't love this, like, don't do it. But if you love the process, like, this gets me excited when I see a buy model like this. It gets me excited. Look how I entered at pretty much the low. Whoops, don't want to move my stop. You know what I'm gonna do too, guys? I'm gonna move. I'm not gonna take it off at the high. I'm gonna take it off right here. Just in case we don't hit the high and we reverse first. So let's see if I get the fill. Okay, boom. So guys, I'm out there. Up, what, 1,600 bucks on the day there? So congrats to anyone who took longs with me. Again, I took this in cash and funded accounts. I told you guys I was gonna take a trade today. And we did it. So if this 1 minute inverses, guys, I'm going to log out of my accounts here. I'm going to take it on paper because I'm done, right? Why am I going to risk more money when I've already had a beautiful win, 1,600 bucks? Tristan, big trade I sat through. Yeah, tough, bro. I know, like, sometimes those order blocks are scary, but it's too good. Like, I can't sit this out. I know that this is gonna win most days, so I'm willing to take an L. Like, right, if this works 9 out of 10 times, I'm willing to take the L. So guys, I did miss out on quite a bit of profits here, right? But if we do reject from this 1 minute, then I'll be very happy. If we inverse it, I mean, I think it's actually a 3. So we do have a 3-minute fair value gap here as well. That's going to close in less than a minute. So technically, guys, this is an entry for a 3. But we still haven't closed above, so. Okay, so we just closed above the 3-minute. Now, if I were you guys, I would wait for the 1 because it's still there. It still exists, right? Just because the 3-minute closed, the 1 still needs to close above. And then if we get a nice 1-minute inverse setup, I'll take that on paper. But yeah, I'm so happy that, like I said, guys, if you don't love the process, like if and again, it's taken me years to get to this point, but like once I see a buy model like this, it gets me really excited and I follow my rules. I told you guys if this 1-minute inversed, I would close my position for like a, what? It was like a $400 win or something. But instead I was able to close it for an additional $700. So this is a process. You have to understand the markets do run on an algorithm, whether or not you want to believe that or not. You can believe auction theory, algorithmic theory, whatever, but this is not a free market. If it was a free market, I wouldn't be able to tell you guys with high conviction. I told you on this candle, I literally said, this is where the buy model should begin. If you guys remember that. Tony, locked in 800. Let's go, bro. That's freaking fire. So if the market was truly free, I wouldn't have been able to tell you with high conviction that this candle was the reversal candle. If you guys go back, play this live recording back, you will see on this candle I said this is likely where the reversal is. I said if I was a gambling man, I would long this, but I'm not. So I waited for this to inverse. I can't remember exactly where I entered. Actually, I think I took, what did I do, guys? I took a partial here and then I re-entered on this drop right here. Or right here, I think, because the 5-minute inversed, right? The 5-minute inversed right there. I re-entered on this pullback and I held it all the way. And now, like I said, guys, I think we're going to have a full reversal. I said that on the stream. If you want to go back and check, these two highs should hit now. But again, I have enough trading experience where I'd rather just book profits and I'll watch the rest of the trade go without me. It's fine. So we're forming a 1-minute OB here. This is about to close above. This should high. These equal highs should hit now. So if you haven't taken a trade, this is higher risk now because we're higher up, but this should be a trade up to these equal highs. Yeah, I agree, Tony, but there's something beautiful about being able to lock in profits. And great, if it goes higher, it goes higher. This happens to me every single week. There are trades that happen like this. So why am I like itching, you know? I'd rather lock in profits. It's the day before Thanksgiving. I'm not trying to be like super to like book crazy profits in case there's some manipulation, but you guys can see here the equal highs are about to hit. Boom, 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 boom. Taking a picture for my friend that said, I don't like this setup. Poor guy. Bro. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Like I said to you guys, this macro time should deliver price to these equal highs. If you get a nice 1-minute inverse setup, you guys could try it if you want, but you should already be heavy green from our long entries down here. If you guys want to join the community, link will be in the description. If you guys want one-on-one calls, that is it's included free. I do one a month for people that are in the Discord. But again, you don't have to do that. I'll try and live stream here as much as possible, and you can follow me on x.com. So wish you guys the best. Have a great Thanksgiving, And if you're still at the computer, just study price and watch these equal highs hit because they probably will. But again, wait for an A plus setup, get an inverse, and try it then. But I wish you guys the best, and yeah, happy.